Hey everybody, it's J and B. You've made it to JB Coins and our live stream. First one of the new year. No. Kind of, sort of. The New Year's Eve marathon kind of went into New Year's Day, but this is the first regular live stream since then. So we'll see who the survivors are. And as usual, I'll say hi to everybody. This first or that?
That one people going to come.
This? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So what I normally do. Okay. So I'm going to start off as I usually do. Those of you that have been here before know this. Those of you that are new may not know this. I start off every live stream trying to say hi to as many people as I can that are in the chat, because once I start sorting through the boxes, I'm pointed that way and the live stream's over there. So I might miss somebody and I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. At this point, we got 82 people in the stream that I got to catch up on. And some of them have kind of scrolled off the back. So again, if I miss you, I'm not trying to ignore you or be a jerk or a snob or whatever. When I see your name, I'll say hi. I might even say hi 2 or 3 times because I might not remember. So I'm going to get started. Scotty Hall, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. MDB 1967, welcome. Crafty Dragon, welcome. Brad Harshberger, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. MJ Atkinson, a member, welcome. Alicia Cawthon, welcome. If a person has a large coin collection packed in buckets, how do they start organizing to find the valuable coins? Some are in organized coin books. Alicia, if somebody hasn't already said it to you, check out our main page of our YouTube channel, and we have a playlist there for new collectors, and that'll give you a start, I hope. If not, feel free to send us an email and let us know what you're asking about, and then we'll do the best we can to try and give you some pointers, okay? And we'll try and do that. We try to do that all the time, and there's a lot of knowledge in this stream too. So take advantage of everything you can here, because there is a wealth of knowledge on YouTube here and on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. There's tons of information on there, and then 2,000 videos. So, and the live stream. So, Thomas Buckley, a member. Case in 2006, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. There you go. Scotty's already helping her. Brent Straddle, welcome. Scotty, that's what I did too. I pretty much slept most of the time since the marathon, except for today. Today I got kind of back to normal. Son of a Silver Stacker, welcome. Another survivor. Multi-Stack, a member, welcome. Robert Henry, a Diamond member, welcome. Robin Johnson, welcome. Bill Cheslick, a member, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Old Bell, your stream stopped at 12 hours? According to the YouTube thing, it said it was like 14. Don't know. We'll have to check on it. Stan H, welcome. Charles Looper, welcome. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Colin Whedon, welcome. So we got Robin Johnson and Robs Johnson, a member, welcome. Seaweave, a member, welcome. Woolen Shed, welcome. Patricia Breedlove, welcome. Squeaker Voice, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Corey Small, welcome. Adam Singh, welcome. Robert Duty Heavy Duty Prospecting, welcome. Chin R4 RF4C, a member. Dude, I keep doing that every time when I get to the RF4. I'm so used to just F4, Charlie, whatever it is. But you throw the R in there, I'm just, screws me up. KCB, welcome. David C, a member, welcome. Yeah, Metal Dragon, it was 28 for you, and B was close to that as well. I'm not really sure who had what. It was a lot of fun. David Patrick, welcome. Big Buck, welcome. Aaliyah, welcome back. Colorado Coins, a member. Tiny Numismatic, a diamond member, and of course, Laura Lala and Zoe. Maybe I gotta come up with a way to say Laura Lala. Something like that.
Oh, please don't.
Because, oh, please don't. Oh, man. Gots to have fun. Bill Haley Biker. That's a good one. Patio member, welcome. Coin Sniper Chris, a diamond member, welcome. VG, welcome. DeBursch, welcome. Lori Deal, welcome. Garen TV, welcome. Old Man, welcome. Zorba, welcome. Zorba, we don't know if we broke any kind of YouTube record for the longest stream. Probably not for the longest stream, but possibly for the longest coin stream, but we don't know. We don't have any way to find out. I think Mr. Beast comes to mind. I think he was on like 24 hours a couple of years ago. But I could be wrong. Let's see. Squeaker Voice. I had to do the bucket 2 weeks ago. My grandma had a full bucket of coins. Doing some now laugh out loud. It was long to make a nickel and dime cup to put them in. I bet. CLMK 0515, a member, welcome. Yep, we're rested up. I don't know about. Can't wait for the next one. It was a lot of fun, but maybe the year will be better than it was, and we won't want it to hurry up. That's the way we're looking at it. It's a new year, new start, and hopefully better for everyone than it was last year. No matter whether it was a good year or a bad year. Barbara R, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Robert Bruning, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Randall Man, welcome. Zorba is actually 14. Let's see. Danyan, a member, welcome. Good to see you. Deborah Lutz, welcome. Yep, it's jumping. Music Walk Murphy, welcome. Sandra C, a member, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Randall Man 68, welcome. You were going through a roll of pennies and found a 1999p copper dime? That's awesome, dude. Get that sucker graded if it's in nice shape, and that thing is probably worth a lot of money. If you've watched our videos, you know. Robert Henry says the replay of the live stream stopped at 11:54 and 59 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, we haven't had a chance to look at it, so B's gonna have to check on it.
It says 11 hours, 54 minutes.
That's what Robert Henry says it quit at is 11 hours, 54 minutes, 59 seconds. So, but it was 14 hours from when we started. So it doesn't make sense.
Wow, it is only 11 hours, 54 minutes.
Don't know. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome. Monetka, welcome. Zorba, no. I know we didn't break the YouTube record for the largest stream. I can't remember outside of the coin realm, but I know that there's a coin, at least one coin channel that gets about 800-900 people every live stream. So, you know, quite a bit bigger audience than ours. So, even though they're a smaller channel, so who knows? But we know we don't have the record on that one. That's for sure. Mary Belial, a member, welcome. Tina Flackler, welcome. Recon F4, yeah, it's Chin. I know what it is. It's for some reason it doesn't roll off my tongue. It's the recce's. Yeah, I mean, there were all kinds, as you know, there were all kinds of recce's, not just F4s. So I think it's easier for me to say recce's than it is for me to say RF4CS or 4Cs. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Fubar, welcome. Multi-stack. It was great. I got home at 3:30 from my gig and still got 6 hours with you. Yep, it was a blast, man. It was really a lot of fun. Colin Whedon, welcome. Crypto Dread, welcome. Eric Nelson, welcome. Beautiful War, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. CJ wants me to do it like the singing frog from the Bugs Bunny cartoon. Laura, la 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 la. Jumped again. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Hey, jump big time. Holy moly. Come on. Come on. Jay, you called my name at 7:04 January 1st. I was sawing logs. Hate I missed it. Yeah, you weren't alone, NC Prospectors. I mean, there was a lot of folks that fell asleep, either went to bed and came back and we were still on and they couldn't believe it, or they fell asleep watching it, listening to the coins, and then woke back up. So yeah, that last hour or two, if you notice, there's a whole bunch of people that started streaming back in. So I think Tiny said something about it not being fair that they got to leave for a while and take a nap. And Tiny hung in there the whole night. We were just amazed. Joe Layton, a Diamond member. Patrick Johnson, a member. So they have a 12-hour max on YouTube videos now? Wow. We didn't know that. We'll have to keep that in mind next time we shoot a 12-hour video. Oh, man. Numismatics Anonymous, welcome. Corey, no, the live stream didn't mess with my back at all, which was a good thing. It did mess with my shoulder and my arm from doing all those pulls. I didn't realize it, but by the end of the night, when I woke up, it was getting sore, but when I woke up the next morning, you know, you stiffen up. Man, I woke up and it was like my right arm was dead, my shoulder was screaming. It was like, whoa, didn't expect that. Lori Deal, welcome. Yeah, it's still bouncing, so bear with me, folks. Papa Frank Guido, ciao la familia, another diamond member. I think Papa Frank was one that popped in the morning, if I remember right. There we go. It jumped a little bit, but not much. Christina Mirabella, welcome. Mirabella. Faccia di bella. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Jack, you weren't alone, buddy. There was a lot of people. A girl who loved chickens, a member, welcome back.
What about ducklings?
B says, what about ducklings? I love them too. She said it like a little girl voice. Oh, man. I think we're starting off where we left, or starting where we left off on the stream, which it wouldn't be bad, you know. Hope everybody had a great time. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah. YouTube's only counting 12 hours, but we know that it was 14 when we did the last giveaway. It was I even made the comment. I don't know if it got cut out or not, but I looked at the clock and it was exactly 14 hours from when we started. So it was like, you know, whatever time it took just to do the giveaway and say goodnight to everybody, that, you know, that was the little bit that was extra. So Justin Cooper, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Let's see. Robert Henry, I lasted till 3:30 Eastern, then the wine kicked in. Roadrunner Coins, welcome. Sweetie, are there rolls and boxes available tonight?
Yes.
Yes, she says. Both. One should actually, Tiny smoked me on that stuff. He started telling us towards the end there how many, I don't know, it's not Red Bull, I don't think, how many energy drinks he had and how much coffee he had and whatever, and it was just a massive amount. He had just about be drinking it the whole time. Brad Carney, a member, welcome. But I actually cut the coffee off after a while. Steven Sosa, a member, welcome. Papa Frank, yeah, I fell asleep around 3:30, was back about 8:30. There was a 12-hour limit, take an intermission for 15 minutes. Is there a rule? If there's a rule, there's a way around it. I don't know. That was the first time we heard about it. And, you know, so we just kept going, you know. So we're going to have to try and find out what that's about. But, yeah, stop and just start another stream, B says. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I cut off. I had been cutting off on the coffee for a while, and I drank just cold water. And then towards the end, I went back to coffee to stay awake. There it is. Tiny had 18 rock stars and 10 iced coffees. Man, I'm still blown away by that. Tiny did, yeah. Yeah. So, hopefully you heard that giggle just now, because what she said before the giggle was, Tiny must have been peeing like a horse after the live stream. Sweetie, I think I've been a bad influence on you. Too funny, man. Oh, we're at 102 thumbs up already. CJ Nick says, hope your bladder wasn't tiny. No, there's no way. Otherwise, I mean, he literally, yeah, B's going, no way. Oh, my gosh. That's too funny, man. Well, I think somebody asked him when he said that that morning, and maybe it's just my brain getting foggy, but Tiny, didn't somebody ask you if you were drinking those sitting on the potty so you could just... I could have sworn somebody asked that. Justin Cooper, how do I become a real member? I was thinking all I had to do was subscribe. Yeah, you can just be a subscriber if you choose to, or you can go ahead and be a member as well. And you have a couple different ways. In the super chat, there's a button called join, and that'll take you, and there's 3 different levels. You pick what you're comfortable with, and then your name turns green and you get some perks. Like this Wednesday, we're going to have our first ever members only live stream. And there's a join button below the video if you're on a computer, and lots of other stuff. But folks can walk you through it if you're having problems. Gary Young, a member, welcome. I didn't think of that, North Carolina prospectors. So Tiny, have you been to sleep yet?
It's a good one.
Be like that one. That's a good one too. I went about 30 times. Next time, Tiny, you need to do what we used to do flying. You need one of those tubes, and you just kind of plug into it, and you run the tube outside, and you're good to go. You don't have to go anywhere. They call them relief tubes in the military planes. Oh, man, that's too funny. Alrighty, so let's see. I think we got Emile Boyer from Connecticut. Welcome. I just love saying your name, dude. Really do. You got a gorgeous name that just flows. It like exudes class. It's cool. Let's see. All right, so I was awake till 11 that night. That's about when I think I woke up. B woke up earlier than me. I'm not sure what time she woke up, but I slept most of the day, and then got up only for about 3-4 hours, and then went back to bed. So woke up this morning and felt normal. D1 Chef from New York, welcome. Daniel D'Ambrosio, welcome. Elton Jones, welcome. Mel Lane, a member, welcome. I know I was lacking sleep. We were also trying to leave my daughter's house, but was there an end of box giveaway for the last box? Yeah, there was. In fact, I saw your message and I typed that into the chat. But Brown Ike, and that was the last one. Johnny Jimenez, welcome. Thomas Buckley says, so that's where the rain came from. He's got little emojis throwing up. Too funny. Well, that wouldn't be the freezing rain that we had here, though, because that would be too warm. That would be the steaming rain. Bassman, a member, welcome. Let's see. Old man, do I need a PayPal account to join? I don't know. Probably just credit card, or I'm not sure. Zoe! Hello, Aunt B and Uncle J. Hello, Zoe.
Hello.
Zoe. That's another one of those names that I really like, as you all know. Alrighty. Gypsy Wolf says no PayPal to join. Okay, cool. Credit card works fine, MJ says. See, we always got the answer. Somebody's always got the answer. Catherine says, besides the 5 to 8 box nap, I didn't sleep until 10 p.m. on the 1st. Oh, man.
It is hard when you're off. Once you're off your routine, it's not easy.
Yeah. B's saying behind me that, it's hard once you're off, to get back on kilter. And I think that's what I did yesterday was I wasn't even sure during the stream you guys all know that because of the back and stuff, I take medication like a lot of us do. Well, usually it's, bedtime you take these meds and breakfast time you take these meds. And it was like, okay, we started the stream kind of close to bedtime, but so what meds do I take? And then when it came time when I would normally get up, it was like, okay, so should I be taking meds now or wait till we go to sleep? And it was, and then like I say, I think I slept till about 6 or 8 o'clock that day, and then got up and watched a movie and something else with B, and I kind of was zoning out, and then went back up to sleep. And I think when we went to sleep, kind of normal time, and then woke up normal time this morning, I think that kind of reset us on our regular time clock, I guess. RM1, welcome. Good to see you again. Brad Carney, a member, welcome. Oh, Bruce from Canada was on today? Cool. All right. So I know we had a lot of new names that night, and that was really cool to see too. And we did get a lot of new subscribers that night too, which was nice, from those new people, which was also very cool. Welcome to the family, all you folks that did that. For those of you that are new to the channel, what I normally do here at the beginning is kind of explain who we are. So it's I'm Jay, in the JB Coins, which we still don't have things set back up the way they would normally be. I just noticed. But I'm Jay, and it's not my name. It's just one of my initials. I'm your host, and I'm also the voice, obviously, in our videos. The B from JB Coins is my wife, my sweetie, my gorgeous bride over there. B is also not her name. It's just an initial, just like mine. She creates everything that you see on the channel, on the Facebook page, on the website, JBCOINSINC.com. But most importantly, she's the one that creates our videos. She starts with an idea for the video. She researches it. Then she calls me, lets me know that she has a text ready for me, a script, which she types up on her computer. I go through it. I read it. We talk through it. She adds and trims it and then posts it, and everything else post-production after we record it too. And sometimes she'll have me reshoot the video completely because she doesn't like the way it came out. She's very particular about the quality, just like we are with everything else. I basically am just reading her scripts and trying to have the right tone of voice and not bore you guys, and give her something that she can work with, that she can turn into magic with all the graphics and everything else, and she does all that stuff. We have been around a while. Starlin, welcome. We have been around a while. We started, I think, in 2013, if I remember right. And we started out as a coin and currency collecting channel. And that's basically what we did. And since then, we've tried to post educational videos every day. Live streams were an addition to what we were doing. We started doing them a couple of years ago because other people were doing them, and many of our viewers started asking for us to do them. And of course, do it our own way with a twist. So I have an announcement to make, though. Since many of our members asked about a live stream just for members, like other channels do, as I mentioned earlier, we will have our first member-only live stream this coming Wednesday. If you're not a member, unfortunately, you won't be able to get in, even if you're a moderator, which I didn't know until B set it up. We'll see how many folks like it and possibly dedicate live streams on Wednesdays to members only. Don't know. We're gonna play this one by ear, as they say. If you are a member, we are sold out for Wednesday. But as with any stream, you can still come in, hang out, chat, ask questions, because we're gonna have a lot more time because it'll be a smaller group, and so and we're still gonna do giveaways, free giveaways. So you can still wind up catching silver just by being there. Roxanne Jones, welcome. Kathy M, welcome back. Jason Gomez, welcome.
So you mentioned that you sold out, right? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, we are sold out for Wednesday, like I said. And Johnny, again, we have, you're not the first one tonight, let alone anytime. We actually have videos about that, and we have videos to help you get started in collecting if you want to do that. And appraisals are tough. I'll tell you that to anybody that needs an appraisal, because it depends on who you take it to. It depends on, flat out, if the coin dealer, like a couple of them we know down south, in particular one comes to mind, if all they care about is silver, they're going to go through your collection and they don't care whether there's errors and varieties. They don't care whether there's, a key date silver or something like that. They'll basically quote you junk prices and really basically rip you off or give you such a low ball you'll be insulted and leave. We actually saw a dealer do that repeatedly, mostly to older family members. Papa Yodio, welcome. And, and they'll say, well, this coin's worth, $2. I'll give you a face for this, this one, maybe $40, something like that. And we watched them, we watched them chase this elderly couple out the door, basically by, telling them that they had nothing but junk, just spend it. There's only a couple coins here that are worth a few bucks. And the door slammed behind them, and without batting an eye, with us standing there because he knew us well, he said, if it's not gold, I don't give a darn. And, insert the proper word, but we never went to his shop again, So you just don't know who that person is or what their interest is or what they think a valuable coin is. A lot of people in the coin industry that make a living off of coins, for example, don't think that not intended for circulation coins or NIFCs are worth any money at all. A lot of them don't think anything worth after 65 are worth anything at all. And as we show you in our videos, and if you spend a little time on YouTube or eBay or Heritage Auctions, you'll see real quickly that those people are a little too narrow-minded, or they've just got their niche and that's all they want to be bothered with. Scott Cheesebrew, welcome. You worked New Year's Eve in the ER? Oh man, I bet that was a crazy night, dude. Thank you, CJ, for explaining that. Yeah, that's the difference. Military Coinage member, welcome. All right, so like I said, that kind of covers Wednesday. We are sold out. It is for members only, but as long as you're a member, you can come in and hang out and still win something in the giveaways. For the folks that are not members, like we said, we're just trying this for the first time. It is the first of the year. We want to always improve the channel any way we can. And the people that are members, they're paying for certain perks. And it depends on what level they are and what they want. And if they're interested in error and variety lists, from the website, they get a free one every month if they're a certain level, if they want us to check coins out for them, that kind of thing. So, Brad, have you made a video for submitting coins lately? Yeah, I thought we just did one not too long ago, didn't we? Yeah, we just posted one not too long ago where we actually showed the new process to do it on your laptop, electronically submit, as opposed to the old one that we did, which was actually still using the paper. And so we've done both. So there's both options there. Let's see. Brad, go back and check it out, man. It was a good video. In fact, the coins that we submitted in that video are on the way back to us, so we should have them hopefully this week, I think. Consuelo Franco, welcome. Scott Cheesebro, yes, there are rolls and boxes available still for tonight. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. All right, so, sweetie, we're going to start out with the 102 giveaway, or... Okay, so I'll need that, and then whenever you're ready to give me the list, we can do that too. So, put that up. I'm going to start with the first giveaway since we're past 100. We do giveaways at the end of each box. We have 6 boxes scheduled for tonight, so that would be 6 end-of-box giveaways. We do a giveaway at every 100 likes, so we're going to do the 100-like giveaway now. You have a minute to sound off if you hear your name get called or see it get called by the picker. So we have giveaways for 100, 200, 300, 400, however many we go. We also have end-of-box giveaways. And every box has 5 marked rolls, guaranteed silver. 64 tribute coin, basically, in copper. Did a nice job with that. Nice 1 ounce chunk of copper there in an airtight. And that's courtesy of Robert Henry. That's what I wanted to make sure. Because I know we did some, Robert did some. So good luck, everybody. Ringing Constitutional, welcome. Ricky Corleone, welcome. Hey, you got your name showing. The other night you freaked us out when you didn't have a name. Big Buck 762, welcome. I like the 20% off-center double strike the best. Thank you, JNB. Good answer, right? Yep. Yeah, Ricky, did you do that? Was there something you did on purpose that happened? That it wasn't your name. It was just like in the case you just put OMG. All it showed was OMG in your picture. There was no name. It was really weird. Or maybe that was when we were in that 2 hours of, another alternate universe or something. Big Buck, you got 30 seconds left. Miss Fix It, welcome. Ricky, yeah, that's if you didn't do anything on purpose, then it possibly maybe that was during that 2 hours they cut off of the stream. So, because I guess we were on for 14 hours, but they're only showing 12. So maybe that's what the deal was. 2 seconds left. No, Big Buck. Say it ain't so. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Big Buck. Big Buck again, second chance. Come on, Big Buck, you should be awake from New Year's. Justin, no, you do not have to be a member to get in on the giveaways. The giveaways are free. There's no purchase necessary and all that kind of stuff. You do have to enter a comment in the video that was posted, which, the folks are running links to that video. And you watch the video, see what the question is that I ask. There's the link from Scotty. Leave a comment. Make sure it's a qualified comment. Don't say, hi, it's a great channel. We had several of those New Year's Eve, and those, we appreciate it, but then we don't get to give you stuff. 15 seconds left for the second try for Big Buck. Get out of the tree stand, Big Buck. It could be. Almost. Sorry. Gary Booty, welcome. Third time would be awesome. You never know, man. I mean, it's a computer, and it's YouTube. They're the ones that put that together, so. Chin RF4Cs. An obvious double strike, 20% off center. That's what he likes. Carly Welch, welcome. He was here, I know. 30 seconds left for Chin RF4Cs. Gail Marie, welcome. Dude and Dudette, I left at 5 a.m. and Mrs. B was giggling and you were getting punchy funny. It was awesome. Yes, it was, Gail Marie. And there's Chin. He's here. Good timing. So you have a chunk of copper that's really nice and thick in a airtight. I like these for special coins, especially you don't put these on a junky coin anyway, but the point I'm trying to make is if you have a coin that you really think is cool, even though it may or may not be really valuable, but say it was your grandpa's or something like that, or you find a coin that means a lot to you, put it in an airtight, carry it in your pocket, like the old timers did, but then you're not going to wear it down like they did. So just, my 2 cents. Pull it up. Welcome. Eva Wanda, member, welcome. And the tray slides into position. Silver Booty Hound, welcome. AKA the DRC, a member. Scott Cheesebrew, Benji's and Liberties. We find the best luck is going to the local coin shop or going to the coin show when they open back up, or if they're open in your area, is better than buying them online, because online you have no idea, unless you have a relationship with that seller, you have no idea what they're going to send you. But the ones you find in the shop or the show, you can actually hold them in your hand or just look at them on the tray, and you can tell what kind of condition they're really in. You don't want to overpay. You want to get nice looking coins. So that's the best way to do it. So, first one in box number 1, starting us off for tonight, is David Patrick. He's got 5 rolls. How many down, how many over for the first roll? And then from there, I just go. Miss Fix-It asks if there is a box left for her to buy. You already got it?
I already replied.
Okay. Yep, I see the reply. Thank you.
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. Joshua Korn, welcome back. David Patrick, far right, down 3, 5 to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That works. That works. Alrighty. And you have 5 rolls. So there's 5 rolls. And in every box, like I said, we mark 5 rolls. 3 black, 1 green, and 1 red. The black are 40%ers, the green is a Benji, and the red is a Walking Liberty. So here we got a black one. 40%er already. There you go, 40%. Got to find my tool here. Ouch. Whoa, what am I doing?
Oh.
Things got moved when we cleaned. There was so much stuff everywhere after that stream, and we just kind of straggled out of here and went to bed and cleaned it today, actually. So got to get reoriented. Yeah, that last 2 hours is weird that it's gone. I wonder if it's like, seriously, if it's an alternate universe, or if they think it's on there as a second video, or they just took it permanently out. No idea. Don't know why they did that. They didn't give us any notice or anything, which is not unusual on that part. YouTube is notorious, for those of us that actually have a channel and put videos up and stuff, they're notorious for changing stuff all the time, where they do an update and all your settings, yours and ours, get changed, and it's like, what the heck happened? 69, 40%, Silva. First person, second roll. That was a good pick. That was your first roll, I think. So this was the one probably right here.
Box one. Oh, I don't remember.
116?
117.
117. Yep, Tiny was right. 117 boxes in a row with silver. Wow. And Corey Coolbaugh volunteered last night again that he set us a new target, said if we get to 150, which is only 33 away now, that he's going to send us a really cool giveaway. And he's already sent us a picture today, and it was like, whoa. So if we get to 150, that's going to be really awesome. The shiny one is a 2017 NIFC. All right, so like I said, at some point here today, if I missed anybody when I was saying hi at the beginning, I apologize. Some of you guys actually dropped off the back of the chat, I think, before I got into it. If you come in while I'm doing the coins and I don't say hi, I'm not being rude. I'm not trying to ignore you. The screen's over there and I'm facing this way, so I got to pay attention to the coins. People ask me all the time how I can go so fast and still find the stuff that I find. It's because I'm focusing on the coins, you know. The only time I can sneak a peek is if I'm in the middle of switching rolls or dumping the coins that go back to the bank, or if B gives me a heads up and tells me somebody, you know, came in. But otherwise, I try to, when I see you on the screen in the chat, like when I go dump now, if I see somebody, I'm going to say hi, you know. You want to wear your headphones, baby? Take a quick peek. Don't see anybody. Okay, cool. Keep going. 3 pulls for David Patrick. Good luck. Blank on the first one. Yeah, that was the other thing I noticed. This thumb is really sore. That surprised me too. It was like, what the heck? And I'm pretty sure it's from this or picking up the full boxes. Blank on number 2. Oh, blank on number 3. Luckily, we had a marked roll, and we found one in the roll. So 67 40% are here, 69 40% are here, and, come on, 2017 NIFC there. Where you at, baby doll? There you go. Thank you. Thank you, David. All right, Coin Sniper's up next. Coin Sniper has 10 rolls. Whoa. Jeez. So, check it for marked enders. Nothing there. Whoa, nothing. No marked rolls.
Wow.
Yeah, well, he didn't get to pick. He's in the middle of the box.
That doesn't matter for sniper.
That's true. It doesn't matter for Sniper.
Luck sniper.
Good luck, Sniper. Good luck, Chris. Kimberly Beam, welcome. In case I didn't say hi already. This one's kind of green on the edge. Yeah, a little green on the edge, but it's a 66, 40% silver. I wonder if somebody marked it. Didn't realize what it was. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Coins for amateurs. Long time no see. Welcome. (2014) S Decam Proof. New Miss Canada with Bruce, a member. Welcome.
He says hello. He can't, for some reason, he cannot see his name.
Yeah, we were having trouble. Okay. Papa sent us a message saying to tell everybody hi. He's still having trouble for some reason getting connected and showing up in the stream. We got a couple of emails, trying to check to see if the phone was working and stuff. And that worked fine. But for some reason, he's not showing up in the stream. Aziz, welcome. If Ruler makes it in, maybe he can help Papa figure out what's wrong. Okay. Somebody just said on the stream, too, that it was time for food. And Steven Sosabish put $4 on Super Chat with coffee.
Yay, thank you.
Thanks, Steven. I got this one. High test cold stuff to start with. Hey, sweetie, I know I didn't run this by you before, but maybe we should get like a coffee sponsor, like Black Rifle Coffee, and they could send us coffee. That'd be cool. Maybe. What do you think?
I don't like your coffee, so I don't know.
Sweetie got me one of their coffee mugs for Christmas that I asked for, and it basically will hold almost 3 of our coffee mugs worth of coffee. So I don't have to go for refills as often. So like first thing in the morning, I just fill the big one up. Not every morning, but those mornings when you wake up and go, oh, I need coffee. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. 2014 Nifsy got a mild case of Crimper Kiss on it. But tie goes to the owner. When in doubt, we give it out. Thomas, was it yesterday? Oh, you mean when we woke up? 66, 40% silver. Man, there's a lot of silver in this box already. Holy moly. Let's fix it. It's the only way to go. Them little cups are gone in one tilt. Oh, B's got all kinds of. She's got real fancy, pretty like China ones that are hand painted and stuff, and then she has a couple that are like just they look like they're clear glass, you know, and they still got a thing, you know, like a mug. But let's see, 79. This was, I guess, I don't know if it still is. Part of it is, this was a 24 karat gold plated $50, and you can see that some of the plating is gone. But like I tell you guys, when you're trying to figure out if it's a real 24 karat gold or a fake one, is the reading here is gold plated. Okay, now if somebody's really paying attention to detail and they spray paint, they can spray paint the reading too. But on this one, the telltale is the dates. 1960 to 1985. It's a 25-year anniversary coin. This is a 1979 $50. So this was a 24 karat gold-plated, clad $50 underneath, and it was for someone's 25th anniversary. A company, a person, we don't know, but that's gold. It's got a lot of wear on it. Like that. That's not gold. Okay, so Sniper's got 6 pulls. Holly Armstrong, welcome. 40% on the first pull. Now look at that. That stuff's already on the table before I even get the silver out. That's why he's the sniper. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. Trudy Sable, welcome. Yosemite's welcome. 40% on the fifth one. I think that's the fifth one. Always unique. Welcome. I've been sick and in hospital. Just had my back surgery on the 30th. I wanted to let you know I'm alive and need prayer badly. I hurt too bad to text anymore, so I'm not gonna be not being rude. Don't worry about it, Jen. You just heal up and enjoy, watching or listening if you want. It's up to you. But yeah, we'll definitely pray for you. Okay, you know that. Dwight Hall, a member, welcome. Last poll for Sniper was a blank. 4 40s, 2 40s from the rolls, a decam, a gold, and a Nifsy. Not too shabby. Oh, there you go, baby. Slurp of coffee here. Thank you, Tiny. Very cool, Eva. That was a good box. Let's see. So Patrick's up next. Got 10 rolls. Yep. Black one. So that's the only one in there so far. Black one. 40%er. Good luck. CFA, you've got a pretty good channel there. We like CFA's channel. Did you know that YouTube put in a 12-hour maximum for videos or live streams? We went 14 hours with the New Year's marathon, and we're finding out from the folks that they cut us off at 11 hours and 59 minutes. It's like 2 hours went into outer space. Robin Johnson, welcome. Yet another YouTube change without notice. Wow, no kidding, Eva. That's amazing if you're only like halfway through the box. Hardcore Copper has arrived. Hide your copper, Sniper says. Hey, Hardcore. Hey, Scotty. Welcome back. What'd you say, sweetie? What? Let me turn around so I can see you.
That's okay. Never mind.
I'm not getting the last.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to say it.
I'm getting everything but.
It's okay.
Okay. I think the next step up in how we do things in the studio here is maybe we need to have like headphones that we can like talk to each other without having to hit the mute button. Okay, go to camera 2. Okay, go to the camera up his nose.
Oh, maybe learn sign language.
Yeah, that's true. My Coin Cave, welcome. Richard Ferris, welcome. How about this? This is a start. Thank you. (2007) NIFC in nice shape too. Ouch. Dan M, welcome. I just realized what I didn't get to do between when we finished and finally woke up today. I forgot to go check out that video on the magic coin. You said you saw it, right, sweetie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to check it out. I just thought of something. We have found this before. I think Ruler actually, I don't remember if Ruler found it or noticed it, or but apparently whenever YouTube does a, like I said, when I mentioned that, you know, whenever YouTube does an update, they change all your settings, change all of our settings. They come out with all kinds of weird stuff and everything. But the fact that they came out with this limit on videos or live streams not going past 12 hours, and they've done some other changes recently, it might be a good idea to check your settings on your individual accounts to make sure, because what they do is they reset you to the default mode that they have chosen, which is like for notifications, you know, the little bell, it's do not disturb, basically. Now here's an interesting one. It looks almost like it's silver plated. When you look at the front or the back, it's very smooth. Very, very nice finish on there. And I don't see any damage to the coin. Looks like it was a good coin to start with. But the reading, the copper reading for the clad is still showing through. But there is a layer here on the edge. And I can't tell whether they silver plated the front and back somehow. I don't know how they would do that without plating the reading. So, I mean, as we say, when in doubt, give it out. That may be silver paint, or it might be silver cladding over the bicentennial. Either way, it's a pretty coin. It's not polished. That's why I said the hair and all the detail is still crisp. If it had been polished to that kind of shine, you would expect that most of his hair usually goes away. You know, it usually winds up looking like a Jefferson nickel or something, you know. Or a Benji, I guess. Because most of the Benjis don't have any hair. Catmanduism, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Yeah, Zorba, just pay attention to the road too, man. We've got some long haul truckers that that have listened to us over the years and stayed up on long hauls listening to the channel. For them, I guess that and coffee or whatever they were drinking, Red Bulls or whatever, kept them awake. It would be bad if they were in the group that this puts you to sleep. That would be really bad. So Patrick, 6 poles. Good luck. Blank on the first pole. Blank on the second pole. 40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on number 5. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. This one's labeled wrong. That's what's throwing me off. Okay, number 6. Last pull. Thank you, sweetie. Whoa. Squirrely little thing. Blank. Whoa. Whoa. Don't damage the tablecloth. It's hallowed ground. 3 40s. And a couple of nice coins over here. Thank you very much, Patrick. Let's see. Excuse me a second, folks. Low flying geese. All right. Next up, Catherine Schmidt with 5 rolls. Five rolls sitting right there waiting for you. How cool is that? With a green marked one, too. I think old Ben, being historically known for being a ladies' man, maybe was looking for a date. Here you go. 63 Benji. 90%er. Silva coming your way. Good luck on the rest of the rolls here. Yeah, I'd like, in some respects, let me caveat that. In some respects, I'd like to be like old Ben there, you know? He was an inventor. He was a founding father. He owned businesses. He was, back in his day, considered a learned and gentleman, diplomat, you know, and definitely entertaining. Invented ice cream, among other things. And obviously in France, he was known to be quite the ladies' man. And I think he was pushing 80 at the time. That's the amazing thing about people think, you know, or they learn about the revolution and they learn about Ben Franklin. And sometimes they learn the part about him being a ladies' man. Most of the time in school anyway, they don't teach that. But even when they do, they usually don't cover the fact that the dude was like 80 years old, which in his day was really, really old because people usually didn't live past about 50 or 60. And here he was pushing 80 and still chasing the ladies. Or actually, the ladies were chasing him, from what I understand. Kelly, welcome. Yes, a ladies' man, that's for sure. But he was a gentleman, so. Yeah, MJ, that was ancient back then. I mean, that was, you know, a lot of the founding fathers were, you know, up in years, and a lot of them were in their 20s, you know. But that's why Ben was kind of looked up to in many ways, because he was a lot older than I think all of them. And you know, Dr. Benjamin was who he was called from time to time. And you know, he just, I think when he was the ambassador to the court of France, to the Royal Court of France, and big part of getting them involved in the Revolutionary War to get us our freedom. And as I said, he was in his 80s at the time, but trying to think here. He just pulled out a $100 bill for ID. There you go, CJ. Yeah. I went blank on it. It's like, gosh, he's one of the guys that I really love studying. Obviously, the first coin, the Fugio, he designed, and a lot of other things. And I really love that coin. I'll probably never afford a real one. 40%er on the first pull. We win the lottery. That might change. So 40% on the first pull. Let me get in here. Okay. Yeah, I think he was older when he was serving the French court. 40% on the second one. Then when Washington and Adams, for example, actually passed away. Because they passed away, it's like 20 years after the Revolution, but at the time, I think he was older than them when he was in Paris. 40% on the third pull. I mean, older in Paris than when they passed away. I don't know. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm in the middle of reading a book about the Founding Fathers. There's a new one that's out, and it's really kind of interesting. 40%er on number 4. Blank on number 5. Yeah, my bookcase kind of looks, I think ever since I was a kid maybe, but right now it's thinned out from what it has been over the years. 40% on the last pull. I think it looks more like a history teacher's bookcase or something. History and monetary things and all that going back. 540s and the Benji. Thank you very much, Catherine. Hope you like that. A little bling coming your way. There were only 3 pulls. You're right. Shoot. Oh no, too many pulls. I was too busy enjoying talking about Ben. I got to take 2 of the 40s away. All right. So you wanted with 3 40s, and of course you still got Benji. So sorry about that. You still got some bling coming your way. Yep, got it hardcore. Thank you, everybody that shouted me out on that one, because, yeah, I got on a roll. I didn't lose track of how many I was doing. I just lost track of how many I was supposed to do because I was having fun. Just started reading Killing of Crazy Horse. Is that another one of, like Killing Kennedy, Killing Lincoln, that kind of thing from... the guy that used to be on Fox. I can't think of it. Well, I know you do hardcore, and I appreciate it greatly. Let's see. Sandra's up next. Sandra C. for her niece, Aaliyah. 5 rolls. Very cool. O'Reilly. Yeah. O'Reilly's got a lot of books that he's written that are, killing... like I said, Killing Kennedy, Killing Lincoln, Killing... I haven't got to it yet, but I'm sure it's a really good book. Killing Patton. No marked rolls. Catherine, yeah, these are your coins. I apologize. I did too many pulls by 2. But you did still get 3 40% BUs, and the 63 Benji was the marked roll. So you have 4 silvers altogether. So thank you very much. So this is Sandra C. for her niece Aliyah. Ring Constitutional, that's what I said. I haven't read the Patton one yet. I don't know. Patton being killed, I'll be interested to see in, how he lays it all out. Everything that he does, he's a very detail-oriented man. And I'm talking about O'Reilly. So I'm really interested to see. Jay, is it under privacy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Patton was always a very controversial general. He was a great leader. He was considered one of the best field generals ever. 2010 NIFC. He knew his history so well, the history of war, because I've read books about him before. And he literally would get up, like in the Kasserine Pass, when he was fighting Rommel, for example. He would get up and he would stand up on a ridge, and there would be a valley going this way, or a valley or mountain range going that way, or roads. And he would get his staff up there, and he'd say, okay, we're going that way. And his staff would be like, but General, that road looks much easier, And he said, no, you don't understand. Every single conquest that went that way lost. And he started listing off Alexander the Great and all, everybody that went this way won. So we're going that way. And he knew his history to where he knew the battle. Each time he got into a battlefield like that, with a long view, he was able to sit there and apply history and say, 80% of them went that way, won. 80% of them went that way, lost. We're going that way. Talk about a tactician, man. It was unreal. He thought he was reincarnated. Yes, that's true. Son of a silver tacker. Yeah. He wanted to carry the war on to the Soviet Union because he firmly believed that they were the great enemy after we finished World War II. Of course, he was right in hindsight, but he was, like MacArthur, he had enough pull from his World War II record with the media and the public that if he pushed too hard, he might get us into a war quite easily. Or if he overrode his commanders by cleverly moving his tanks a certain way, he could get us into another world war when we're just finishing the one with the Japanese and the Germans, right? Well, MacArthur came back to run against Truman for president during the Korean War after Patton died. And Truman cut him down, man. He removed him from command, brought him back from Korea, and retired him. And MacArthur ran and lost.
What are you also doing?
I am doing Sandra C. for her niece Aliyah.
Yeah, Aliyah is starting her collection. Basically.
Aliyah's starting her collection? Cool.
Yep.
If Patton was killed before Mexico Independence War, Rommel would have won Africa. Probably. Yeah, probably. But, it would have been politically beneficial to the war ending and all that kind of stuff, and not starting a war with the Soviet Union if something accidentally happened to Patton. And he had a car accident at the end of 1945 in Germany in his staff car. And if you ever saw a 1940s Army staff car. They were big, heavy chunks of steel. He was in the back seat with his pet dog. And they were supposedly in a car accident that threw him and the dog forward and broke both of their necks. I mean, what's the odds of that, right? So there's always been a lot of doubt. It's one of those conspiracy thing kind of things. So I would love to see what he has to say about it, because it'd probably be really cool. Aaliyah, there you go. You're here. Okay. So I only got one nice coin out of those rolls for you. Now I got to pull 3 pulls. I don't get to pull 6. Let's see what I can pull. Oh, stinker. Number 2. 40%. That's much better. One more. %. 2 out of 3. Cool. Wish it was 3 out of 3. Wish we got some silver out of the rolls for you. But if you're going to collect Kennedys, that's a really good start right there. Beautiful 65, beautiful 66. Okay. 40% silver. And a 2010 NISC for the other end, or kind of close to the other end. So thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Aaliyah. Congratulations.
Welcome to the hobby.
Welcome to the hobby, yeah. Aaliyah, there's so much cool stuff to learn in this hobby that I'm not sure exactly how old you are now, but I started collecting when I was 8, and I'm in my 60s. I still learn new stuff. It's really cool, and it's not like school stuff. It's fun. B has been collecting from about the same age, but she's younger than me, but she never stopped. And I stopped when I had kids, and I was away from the hobby for 20, 30 years, and that whole time, she was still collecting. So she probably, she knows more than I do in a lot of things. So you keep it up, girl. You keep this hobby up. Any of you young kids, if you start this out when you're a kid and you study this stuff and you learn this stuff and you learn how money works and collecting and what's valuable and what's not, and not just what people on the TV say or what they're trying to sell. If you guys really learn this and become experts at it or really knowledgeable at it, chances are by the time you're my age, you're going to be pretty wealthy and have a lot of fun doing it. So the next 5 rolls, woolen shed. Laura Brown, welcome. B is the boss. Yes, she is, Ricky. That can mean several different things, and all of them apply to her. Just a little FYI on the U.S. Postal Service. I received a package from J&B postmarked December 7th. Wow. Like Mrs. B said, so it took almost 2 months. Wow. Yeah, all of December. No, that would be 1 month. Got to cut them some slack, Mel. That was just about a month. So, wow. That's nuts. Little Missy, welcome. Beautiful bicentennial. Wow. I pulled that out because it had the shiny edge. And then the back looked beautiful. And when I flipped it over, you never know. And that one is beautiful. Nice bicentennial. Definitely a keeper. And that's probably one thing that I can't say about B, is I would not classify B as being a keeper. You know? We talk about, she's not a keeper, or she's not my type, or yeah, she's a keeper. Aaliyah, you're 18? Very cool. It's a great time to really get into this and understand it, especially when you go to work after school and you understand what they're taking out of your paycheck, for example, and how you want to save it and what you want to have. Good stuff. 2015 NIFC. Wow, 1974. Another beauty. Almost 50 years old. 46 years old to be exact. 47 years old, excuse me. And looks like it just came out of a mint roll. Or a mint set. Yeah, B is not a keeper. B falls in that category of when you're with your friends and you see somebody like B and you say, ooh, she's a keeper. No, she's not a keeper. She's a, are you stupid? Don't screw it up. You're out of your league, dude. Right, sweetie? I don't know. I just know I got really lucky. Uh-oh. Did I not check these for marked rolls? Seriously? See, I flirt with her and I have no idea what's going on. I'm sitting here going, why is the screen full of J's? Just the letter J.
And you wanted the last one?
Ouch. I don't see any on the top of the pile here.
Did you give Benji and Walker?
I gave away the Benji, not the Walker.
You didn't give Walker yet?
I gave away 2 blacks at least.
Okay. There was the full 10 rolls from this roll, or
No, this was Woolen Shed. Yeah, it was half and half. Aaliyah had half, Woolen Shed had the other half, and then MDB has this end here.
well, did Aaliyah have any more?
What? Yes, she did, and
there was nothing else in this other. If that makes sense, what I'm trying to do. It's
just the red ones left, right?
Yes, always one mark ender in each.
Okay, yeah, there's one marked ender in each roll. Woolen Shed says, Mr. J, can you give Aaliyah my coins? Absolutely, we can. Appreciate that. That's a sweet thing. Huh?
You said it? Ownership?
Woolen Shed wants to give Aaliyah her coins. So thank you, Woolen Shed. That's very sweet. And look at that. I'm peeling a wrapper off of it, and there's the red marked roll right there. Oh, man. Thank you, Woolen Shed. All right, so 41 Walking Liberty, 90% for the red mark roll. I'm glad you guys caught me. I got lucky again. Whoa. I don't need the magnifier for this. And if I can get this on the camera, we've found a couple of these before. This is a 1980. I am not... My memory right now is not... I'm not remembering whether 1980 is a specific year or if this error occurs on multiple years. But if I can get it on the camera, you see that big divot in his head? It's in front of his ear, runs from the top of his head down to his jawline. You see it's nice and wide? It's right here. Starts here and it goes all the way up to here. There's a known error on the JFK coins like that. And I don't see any other damage on the coin. The edges of this are tapered, so it doesn't look like somebody took a Dremel tool or, gouged it or whatever. I'm obviously giving this to you because when in doubt we give it out, and I think that is actually an error coin. That type of error, as I said, does exist on the JFKs. So if you see a coin that has a big divot like that, don't throw it out. The reason that I know it, as I've mentioned before, is the first one I saw, I threw back because I didn't know that it was. I thought somebody intentionally damaged it. So can't prove 100% on my part that that's one, but it has the same type of error. Ah, shoot.
Wow.
That's not cool. I gave that thing a shake and it just spooged right out of the top.
Do you need more?
No, I'm good. Luckily, it's thick enough that it didn't go down in the material. I gave my little cold coffee drink a shake and it spit up all over the table. So, another reason why I wash my hands between boxes. Oh, somebody asked the question the other night about how do I touch coins with oil on my hands or whatever. I wash my hands, believe it or not only between every box, but before the first box with that Dawn liquid because it removes as much oil as possible from my hands. And I know how to handle the coins. Yeah, Miss Fix-It. I've told her before, I don't care how old either one of us gets. Let's see, Woolen Shed has 3 pulls yet, right? Yep. I didn't even dump these. I got so Twitter paid it's you still do that to me, I could run into a mountain from staring at you too much. 40% are on the first pull. Now, Woolen Shed, you want all these coins of yours to go to Aaliyah? I mean, including the pulls and stuff? 40% on the second pull. Okay, cool. 40% on the third pull. Okie dokie. So 3 BU40s, a Walking Liberty, a 90%er for the marked roll, and then 3 very nice collectible coins here, including a possible error coin. Okay. Thank you very much again, Woolen Shed, and congratulations, Aaliyah, because those are some really, really cool coins. Alrighty, last 10 rolls in here. MDB. Aaliyah, stick around. You will see if you. I don't know if this is your first time watching this channel, but the folks in this channel, in that chat, we consider them family, and they consider each other family, not blood relatives, family that they chose. Oh, there is another black one. I thought so. Black mark roll. Yeah, that's true. Each roll Each row has one marked coin. Yes. Okay. So, 40%er for the black mark roll. If you have never been here before, Leah, you'll be stunned by how sweet everybody is, how much they care about each other, how much knowledge is in here, and not just about coins. It's amazing. We literally got like rocket scientists hanging out in here, you know. Gary is very accurate too. We are all a little bit off center. And we love each other for it. And really the only rules, if you will, that we have in here that we try to kind of enforce is obviously, you know, trolls are not allowed, you know, but basically no cursing and no politics, because we don't want to lose friends, you know, and we don't want to offend anybody. But otherwise, we talk about everything in the world on this channel and in the chat, and we just have so much fun with each other, just like the New Year's marathon. I mean, 14 hours hanging out with the same people, talking about, I mean, we talked about everything that night. And like Gail Marie said, I got really goofy at like 5 in the morning, and we didn't get off until like 10. So... Oh, Catherine, yeah, I could see that. Well, congratulations. You know, I know it's a double-edged sword, but I'm pretty sure that you're happy for them, like you said, and I'm sure that they will remember their time with you. You know. Little Missy, I'm sure somebody will fill you in. I know we're a little short-handed, I think, tonight, but I'm sure somebody will fill you in. They usually do. Yeah, why's Furball? Oh, and you know what? I forgot to bring the cable back to the door. Sorry. Because I thought I was going to have to do it a second time, you know? So just be careful, because it might have iced over now. Yeah, while we were doing the live stream, apparently we got 3-4 inches more snow, and then maybe a little bit of mush on top of it, so it's kind of sloppy with the snowblower today. A little bit of ice underneath, and then a little bit of mix of snow and slush in spots. So got that cleaned, and then it's what was left started to thaw, and I was running out of not daylight because it was overcast today here, but running out of what would be daylight, you know, before sunset, and the temp would start dropping. So that's why I said be careful, because the driveway was wet. Now there's a 2004 NIFC, and there's a dimple right there between the letter Y and the word trust. I think you can see it on the camera, maybe. Let's see. Get away from out of boxes. There we go. See the dimple? Looks like a dot. Right there. So I'm going to give you that. Whatever it is and whoever made it, it's deep enough in the face of the coin that you can clearly see it with the naked eye. But I turned it over and looked at the back, and I didn't see any kind of it pushing out the back, you know, having an outward dent. So here's another coin. This one, I think, was spray painted because, again, there's nothing on the cladding. The cladding's pretty smooth. The coin itself looks to have a lot of scratches before they plated it or painted it, and then there's also some circle here and here that looks like some sort of chemical or something that they didn't adequately clean the coin before they painted it. So this one's yours too. It's not an error coin. It's, you know, after mint or post mint damage. Ah, shoot. Beautiful 2003 NIFC, and it's got the circle of death from the crimper on it. Oh man, this is heartbreaking. We're beautiful coins out here, and each one of them has some sort of defect on it, except for that first one, which we don't know if the defect is an error or if somebody intentionally did it. It's how it is sometimes, you know. So we're sold out?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Whoop, 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 whoop. 2012 NIFC. Unfortunately, it should be in better shape at that age. So, and see, coins like that, we give them to the person who owns the rolls anyway because they bought the rolls. So whatever's in the roll that's a value or a collectible type thing goes to them. It's their decision whether or not they want to keep it or whether they want to spend it. Dan M. Yes, this box produced like 3 or 4 silvers. I can't remember now. We had 2, I think, just with Sniper. We had 1 before that. Excuse me, I don't remember if we had 4. I remember 3 of them. So we're going to have 6 pulls for MDB. %40 on the first pull. Blink on the second pull. %40 on the third pull. %40 on number 4. %40 on number 5. Interesting on Sea Prospector. Blank on the last one. I thought we were going to go 6 for 6. We got 5, so we were 4 for 6. So you got 5 40s, and you have these other coins over here. Don't mind handling them a little roughly because they're not perfect. So there you go. Thank you, MDB. Set that off to the side and put the timer out here. I'm going to go wash my hands like I always do after a box. And the next box looks like it's another mixed box. So I'll go wash my hands. I'll put the box on the table. We'll do the end of the box giveaway and we'll keep on rolling. So I'll be right back. Yeah, Tony, welcome Tony Z. And yeah, puppy wants something and Mama went down there just now to take care of him. I think he needed to go melt some snow or ice. Alrighty, so I'm back. I'm gonna go ahead and reload some silver real quick. B's just coming back in with puppy. So I'll reload the ammo over here, which in this case is silver. I don't have to worry if any werewolves come around here. Yeah, I just found myself a war nickel, 1941. Very cool. Well, check it out, Squeaker, and see if it is in fact a war nickel, if it's got a large mint mark on the back, on the top. Because I believe the war nickel started in 42. I got fooled by a 41D, I think. I made the assumption it was a war nickel because we were in the war from 41 to 45. But remember, we didn't officially get in the war. Yeah, Corey, that's what I was explaining to him. The war nickels are 42 to 45 because December 7th, when we got attacked in Pearl Harbor, and this is, the whole coins and history and learning stuff in the process. December 7th, we got attacked. So the war nickels didn't come out until 42 because we didn't really recover from December 7th and get back into the war until mid-1942. That's when the Doolittle raid happened. June of 42, I think. It was 6 months after Pearl Harbor. So, it took a while for the country to not only recover from the shock, kind of like 9/11 for our generation, but also to get the war production going. And the reason the silver nickels during the war occurred was because they needed the metal, the nickel, for the war effort. So they replaced some of it with silver. So I'm surprised they didn't take copper the way you'd think they'd go through a lot of that, but nickel was more important than copper, I guess. Santiago, welcome.
Okay.
Catherine, absolutely.
What are we doing?
We're waiting to do the end of box giveaway, my sweetheart.
Did you wash your hands?
Yes, I washed my hands and I put the box on the table. Next open box.
No, it shouldn't be open box. Next box is
Oh.
the next box.
Okay. Well, I had open box on my list. Sorry.
No, you don't.
Right there I do.
No, you don't.
On my version of the list, I did. Yes, dear, I was wrong. Famous words from Charlton Heston. How did you stay married, you and your wife, so long in Hollywood? 3 little words. I was wrong. No, I'm telling the crowd, not you. You know that. Let's see. So, giveaway for the end of the box. Whoa,
Next one.
sweetie. What happened to George?
I don't know.
Looks like he got wounded.
Well, we can. Well, we can give the Benji.
Yeah, we got to give a different George because that one looks like George got the side of his face blown off. Okay, much better. Oh yeah, George looks good there. The other one, like right down the middle here, was all black. American Revolution Bicentennial Commemorative Medal, the stamps from Colonial Williamsburg, and Williamsburg, Virginia, July 4th, 1972, first day of issue. And these are some of the things that they make in Williamsburg like they did back in George's day. And Sons of Liberty on the reverse. And nice envelope too. So, great addition to your bicentennial collection if you have one. Good luck, everybody. Hey, Bruce. New Miss Canada with Bruce, a member. Welcome. And Santiago pointed out we were over 200 likes too. Rico Sanchez, welcome. I'm sure you get that a lot. Gypsy says, quit touching my stamps. I was just pointing at them. I wasn't touching them. Trick of the camera. I like the rum bottle maker guy the best. That's just me. Gary Young, I like the proof error. I looked at my proof set. I don't have it. Awesome video. Gary's on the timer. Let's see how long it takes an old Marine to respond. 10 seconds. There he is. 15-second response time. That's not too bad. Congratulations. George is looking good there, buddy. So's the envelope, the C of A, the whole 9 yards. Nicole, welcome. A member watching Oak Island. Cool. Yeah, Nicole, I think they will. The question is whether or not we'll see a press release or whether they'll, hang on to it so that they can get more views till the end of the show. D1 Chef, welcome. I'm waiting on the timer. Got 1 second left. Okay, now it's ready for the 200 giveaway. Angel T, long time no see. A Beautiful War, welcome. Welcome back. Perry Moreno, a member, welcome. Ooh, another one of these. Infused quarter eagle or half eagle, depending on whether it's a $2.50 or $5 coin. On the back, it looks like a wheat penny, but it says,
Can you show it closer a little bit?
I'm trying, honey. It says Golden State Mint 1/10 troy ounce, 0.999 fine silver.
And in front, can you show?
Show the front again?
Yes, that was what I was asking, because it's beautiful. Just
Oh yeah, the front is beautiful.
closer to the camera.
Yeah, if you could find a gold one from the early 1900s that this is basically a tribute of. And infused means they cut it into the face. They didn't stamp it in. It's not raised from the surface. It's cut in. The real thing in gold, $300 to $600, average condition. Donald Carter, my favorite error coin is the die cap error. Clean on the obverse and a mess on the reverse. Thanks, J&B. Donald, I've been watching that one ever since you told me, but I haven't seen anything yet.
And Donald, you have to say yes or something.
Donald Carter is on the timer, which I forgot to push. Midwest Millions is a great episode. Okay, I'll have to pay attention for that one. Donald Carter. Oh, he did say I'm here. Congratulations, Donald. There you go, sweetie. All right, so.
Give me a second, please.
Yep. Leanne Beaumont, welcome. Thank you. We appreciate that. Cesar Hernandez from Tijuana, welcome. All right, Santiago, whenever you get back, get back. Timer's reset. Yeah, Ricky, I've got about a 10-second lag. So it's kind of weird that my laptop is only like 2 feet from where I'm pulling it, and yet you guys see it sometimes before I do. B sees it instantaneously.
So,
My wife is so sweet, Leanne. You are absolutely right. Gary, we did not get our coins back from being graded yet. We think that they're in the mail, but we're not sure.
you can ask Patrick which box.
Patrick,
1, 2, 3, or 4.
1, 2, 3, or 4 for your choice of full box tonight. Sam CB, welcome back. Leon Jones, welcome. This is old man. My tablet crashed. Oh man, that's a bummer. You just upgraded to that too. Nah, Sandy, you don't. You'd be surprised how many first-time folks have just cleaned the house. It's unreal sometimes.
I think Patrick is Roadrunner. He didn't include his name, but I think that's what I remember from long time ago. I think that's...
Yeah, it's Patrick Sin. It's Roadrunner, I believe.
I think that's...
Number 2. Yep.
I think that's the same person.
Yep.
Always please include...
Yeah, B says, always please include. Don't assume that we remember. Although between the two of us, we did. Number 2 it is. We got a lot less boxes in here than we did the other night.
Still a lot.
Yeah, we do still have a lot, and we've got a stack of 20 bins full of coins to go back to the bank. All right. So, we ready? Alrighty. So, these are the 5 coins that we can't hide in this box like we do in an open box because it's sealed by the Armored Car Company. And it stays that way until we open it. So we put the 5 guaranteed coins from each box in that envelope and then we give it out in the front. 67 BU 40%, 68 BU 40%, 63 BU Benji, 90%, 43 AUBU Walking Liberty, 90%, 66 BU 40%. So there's your 5 coins. I don't think Donald can. You have to be a moderator to be able to put a link up. So he'd have to, if he wanted to do that, he would have to give us, one of us that has moderator authority to post that. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. Okay, excuse me a second, a little falling. All right. Oh, we got a 3-way box battle tonight? Cool. All right, so everything in this box belongs to Roadrunner. Those and everything we find in here. The box battle that's over there, for those of you that are new, is anybody that buys a full box like this compete against each other for who finds the most silver in the rolls. Not from here and not from the pulls, but in the rolls themselves. And of course, they also have the responsibility of keeping the streak going because B can't tell whether or not there's any enders in these boxes because they are sealed. So these we sweat. We were sweating the others the other night because there were like 11 of the 12 were full boxes. So we were sweating a lot of them. And we'll sweat this one until we find that first silver probably. So I think we're at 117 on the streak. So we got 33 to go to get to 150 and the next giveaway from Corey Coolball, which would be really awesome. I think anybody would like that one. Puppy's still crying. What the heck? Oh yeah, he got sick. He got sick last night. Maybe his tummy's not feeling good again. Yeah, poor little guy must have gotten into something or ate something that disagreed with him last night or yesterday. And then last night it came up. So Sounds like B took him outside, let him run a little bit. If it's not icy out there, get some fresh air, be good for him. Very cool, Leanne. (2010) NIFC, very nice one. Matt Lowe, normally we do not ship to Canada. B's outside. I mean, we're sold out tonight anyway. We're sold out of boxes and rolls tonight. Wednesday night's live stream is a members only live stream. First one we're ever doing. And that one's sold out as well. So then the next one after that is next Friday. That's at 7:30 p.m. Central. And then Saturday at 6 p.m. Central. And I'm pretty sure Friday and Saturday we have boxes available, but I have to wait till she comes in for you to ask her. Occasionally, like when we did the gold giveaway, that was U.S. and Canada. But the rest of the time, I'm pretty sure it's U.S. only. I think Bruce from Canada could probably tell us, because I know we were not shipping stuff to Bruce. If you have an address in the States that we could ship to, and then they forward it to you, we can do that. I know that. Trudy, we hear that comment, I'm sorry, Leanne, we hear that comment a lot. Folks that worked, or hung around slot machines, And if I get going really fast and get a good rhythm going at a good clip, it also starts to sound a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit like the links coming off of a belt-fed weapon. But usually the rate of fire is quite a bit faster than I can do with my fingers and have my eyeballs keep up. Just kind of depends. First 10 down, no silver. Laura Brown, welcome. Papa Frank, you sure that's not toss up the fruitcake day? The chocolate covered cherry, I'm good with that one. I may need to take Sweetie out to her favorite chocolate shop that I turned around to way out in the boonies, and she loves the chocolate strawberries from there. But if it's National Chocolate Cherry Day, they might have them. Really, Papa Frank? You mean the toss up thing? I was just kidding. I know some people really do like. I actually have known a few people that really do like the Christmas fruitcake kind of thing. Actually eating it. As B likes to say, I am weird when it comes to food, because especially since I grew up around food and cooking, and started cooking at 5 with my great grandmother putting me up on a chair from the old country, and then worked as a French line chef at 14, ran a fast food joint, hot dog joint here in Chicago in the suburbs when I was 17, right before I went to boot camp, and then got out and went to work for another restaurant, and then worked at the family restaurants and all that kind of stuff. And so I've done a fair share of cooking, and I love cooking, but there's certain things that, like everybody, I don't like. Oh, you like good fruitcake? Yeah, if it's yeah, there you go. Your ex-mom-in-law made a good one. That's the thing that I've found, is that people that make it fresh, people seem to like it, and a lot of times it's families that like it, of course, that make it fresh. But the ones that are like bought, I had a friend that swore that those things were left over from like World War II. 73, oh man, not quite. It's almost there. If they're collector grade coins, like I lose track now if it was New Year's Eve that I said this, or earlier tonight, but collectible coins, we're going to put them out there too. But they have to be nice collectible coins, not just any old beat up. They got to be nice enough that I would put them in my Kennedy collection. And I've got a pretty high grade Kennedy collection from going through so many of these boxes. Although I never go through a box that we've gone through for you guys. Because if I find something like this 71D with flow lines on it, and it's in beautiful shape, and that is known to have errors and varieties, I'm going to give it to you guys. I'm not going to be cherry picking out of these boxes. And frankly, with 20 plus boxes of coins to take back to the bank, we don't have time. It's, oh, Leanne, absolutely, darling. Glad to see you're here. Welcome. Sea-rat fruitcake. Oh man, I think just about everything sea-rat was nasty. I only had to have sea-rats, with me. Luckily I didn't have to finish it. I was left behind. A dozen of us were left behind on base when Hurricane Anita was coming ashore on the Gulf Coast. And you needed to be survival trained, heavy equipment trained. You had to have some experience with flight time, so you could get on the radio and tell the birds when the runway was safe, and all that, because they flew all the planes that were flyable out, and they left 12 of us behind. And you had to have all those qualifications, and the most important one was you had to be single and no kids. And unfortunately or fortunately, I qualified for all of them. 73 in nice shape. So they left us behind a case of sea rats, they were only about 5 or 10 years old. 2009 Nifty in nice shape, which as C-Rats go is actually not that old, or was not that old. But when they left, they also opened up all the munchie machines and the beer machines and the Pepsi machines. They just unlocked them and let us have at it. 96 also in collectible shape. So the C-Rats for us was basically, if we ran the machines empty, okay, fine. And then after a few beers, the night that it was supposed to make landfall, and we had lost the phone connection, the landline, which was a payphone, the landline to the barracks office, those went underwater, and so we had no phone communication out. The power was out. We didn't have a generator in the building. So it's nice and hot and sticky, and the refrigeration on the machines went, so eventually that stuff got warm too. And that's a gorgeous 71. That one, all the 71s that I'm setting aside, you want to check the early 70s coins for errors and varieties, because the first 3 or 4 years for sure had them. So, typical military folks, or maybe just that age, 17 to 21, we decided that it was, I dare you to try those. Ooh. The only one I was willing to even sniff was the fruitcake one. The other stuff that was in there was just like, no, not a chance. So I love my C-Rat eggs and cake and peaches. No ham and lima beans. Yeah, that was one. 8 ones from Korea. Yeah, while you're in Vietnam. White bread was canned and made in Kansas City on Southwest Boulevard. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Oh, Catherine, tell him I'm sorry. 2009, another nice 2009 Nifty. But no silver yet, and we're getting into the basement in this batch here. Now, MREs are a lot better than C-Rats, and they really worked hard on that to get the MREs better than C-Rats, but people still have their favorites and dislikes and all that, which is normal. And then there's commercial survival food that you buy in buckets, and they're kind of like MREs, but a little bit better, a little more variety. And if you live in hurricane country like we did, if you're smart, they're kind of a must, because you don't need refrigeration. They have a shelf life of like 25 years. We got a lot of mac and cheese in a bucket, but it's not the kind you buy in a store. All you need to do is add water, boil some water, and put the boiled water in the bag, seal the bag, give it a little stir, seal it, and then just wait. I don't remember what the time limit was that you waited on them, and then serve it. And there was enough for 4 people in each pouch. So, we had a month's supply. We still have it. It's still good. Why throw it out? But it's amazing the stuff they've got. Way different from C-Rats or K-Rats. I don't know about you guys, if any of you guys ever saw or had to have K-Rats. I think those came before the C-Rats. Another beautiful 71. We're getting into another batch of those, I think. Sam CB, I stocked up on MREs, 5 boxes for any need. Yeah, buying some more now. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can get MREs a lot of different places. Cheaper than dirt. You can get them at Army surplus places. I'm pretty sure you can get them online. I think what we're buying technically qualifies for that. I still get email specials sent to me from the company we bought them from, you know. Real Ruler, welcome. Yeah, military, we do need silver in this box. Ruler, what'd you do, man? Just hope it stops hurting on its own. What did you do, dude? That does not sound good. If you live in Maine, you can get all surplus stuff free with an ID or copy of your DD-214. Seriously? Oh, man, I'd be like a pig in you know what. There's a huge military surplus store. And when the oldest daughter got done with school at ASU, or no, excuse me, not ASU, NIU, Flagstaff, went to go pick her up, bring her home, and she had moved out with some friends to the Salt Lake City area. She wanted to try and spread her wings there for a year or two. And then it was, Mom, Dad, come get me. Butcher Barbecue, welcome. And so she was not ready to go, as usual, when we got there. She didn't have all her stuff packed. So we left her with the trailer and her boyfriend to finish packing, and we took off to the this Army surplus store that they told us about that was, I want to say, 20-30 minute drive north of Salt Lake City. I guess there's an Air Force base up there. There were a lot of bases there in World War II that were training all kinds of aircraft and everything else, because there's so much almost open space out there. And that was the coolest store, military surplus store, that I think I've ever been in my life. It was huge. It was like the size of a Walmart. It had parking for like 500 vehicles. Official Gold Digger, welcome. Ruler, screwed up my elbow first from carrying PCs at work, then moving paper, then pulling my outboard. Yeah. Then catching big fish, then carrying a 90-pound cooler of fish a third of a mile. It doesn't like me. I don't blame it, Ruler. Come on, man. Spring for a cooler with some wheels on it, dude. If you're going to keep doing that. Pocatello, is that it? No, Steve Thomas is not in Idaho. This is north of Salt Lake City. Gypsy Hill Air Force Base sounds much more familiar. Yeah, I think it was outside of Hill Air Force Base. Like I said, it was only about a half an hour north of Salt Lake City. It was still in Utah. And I mean, they had drop tanks. They had railroad cars in there that were full of World War II and Korean War vintage steel Army helmets, military helmets, you know, before the Kevlars. And they just had them there were tens of thousands of these things, you know. That was the coolest place to walk through. 30 miles north of Salt Lake is Idaho. Yeah, maybe it's closer than that. Okay. I have a fishing cart, Jay. It was in the garage. Didn't want to go through the hassle. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe that's why you caught that many fish, because you didn't think you needed the rig and all that. Sorry about that, buddy. Do we need Scoot to hook you up with like a little motorized 3-wheeler? You getting a little long in the tooth like me? You need some electric powered 3-wheel with a little cart on the back, you know. Uh-oh, we got 20 left. No silver. Yike. Oh, nasty Trudy. God. Oh. Got to take a sip of water for that. There's a real cool Army surplus B and I went to, I want to say in the last 4 or 5 years anyway. I actually bought they had a pair of brand new, probably 1970s, 1980s vintage steel toe combat boots, the black ones that you lace up. And it cost me, I think, what did I pay for those? $9-10? Something like that. They were brand new in the box. And they fit perfect. And I've got them. And it's like, I don't need any new work boots. I got these. They'll last another 50 years. I won't. But it's a great little surplus store. It's just outside of Asheville, North Carolina. I can't remember I think it's still in North Carolina. And it's called Grumpy's or Grouchy's. You remember which one it is? Grumpy's or Grouchy's? No. And it's about a half hour west of Asheville. I'm sure you guys could look it up if you're interested. Beautiful bicentennial. And they had just about everything in there. And a little tiny store, 40% silver, 67, thank you, Lord. Whew. I'm literally sweating. Of course, it could be because it's 74 in here. Yeah, little store. It looked like a much bigger town had grown up around it, and this was like the old downtown or something. So this was like one of the original buildings, or 150-year-old building or something. And they had a training model of a Maudus that was about 6 feet long. And they had that up on top of the shelves, and that thing was cool as heck. Cutaway of how the Maudus's guts looked. They had parachutes in there, they had uniforms in there, they had the combat boots, they had desert boots. But I wanted the old black combat boots. They had all kinds of, they had, MREs, they had all kinds of stuff in there. Oh God, what did I buy? I bought like half a dozen or a dozen. Man, I hate this getting old and my memory starting to be like Swiss cheese. Wasn't it P-51s? Not the airplane. B probably knows what I'm talking about. They're the folding little can openers that you could put on your dog tags or somewhere, but you had to be careful because they were really sharp to open those sea rats with. Especially like canned peaches. That canned peaches was like the number one survival food. You get thirsty and hungry, you get some canned peaches. They would last a good long time, and that little device would just rip that can open and give you a nice smooth edge, and you could just slurp down the peaches and drink the syrup. You were good to go. Wasn't it P51s? Yeah. Mel says, yeah, P51s. Yeah, I've still got them. They're in a little Ziploc bag in my dresser. Look at this one, sweetie. This is cool. It's a 71D on the front. And look at the front versus the back.
So why are they?
P38s, that's what I'm thinking of. Not a P51, P38s. Yep, I'm sorry. Love both aircraft, so. Okay, so here's the 71D, and it's got some toning on the front, and then the back is all different colors like a rainbow, but not really kind of settled in yet. So B called this a wannabe. That's what, like a baby rainbow, you know? Just don't feed and water it. Keep it in a cool, dry place, and you never know. Might keep going. Don't put it near any mothballs, chemicals, anything that can off-gas. Don't put it in kitchen cabinets that are made out of chip barf underneath the laminate. You know, I mean, not even solid wood. I don't think I'd put them in. You know, but an old dresser drawer, an old shoebox, something like that, as long as there's nothing nearby with mothballs or chemicals of any kind, because that will stop the process of the rainbow, like dead in its tracks. Yeah, Leanne B loves those too. Joe, you still wear your dad's Vietnam boots? Did he have the jungle boots or the leather steel toes like I bought? I didn't buy the jungle boots. I probably should have, because I wore the Navy version, the 3/4 steel toe. I called them boondockers or boondocks when I was in. I don't know if they still to this day have them or not, but they did in the 70s. And wearing those on the flight line, working around the planes, sweating your you-know-what off. Yeah, picked up a good case of jungle rot on one of my feet from those steel toe, 3/4 steel toes. And then I go buy full-length steel toes. But I figure, like, if I'm sawing a tree down or doing something like that where I don't want my toes crushed, it's probably a good thing to have. So if I'm not doing that kind of a project, it's usually just ventilated sneakers, you know. But if I'm doing something a little hairy, then I want steel toes. So another reason why I think they'll outlast me. Joe, they were leather steel toes? Cool. So that's probably like the ones I've got. Tiny, the meds are taking over and you're going to go. Okay. Night, Zoe. Night, Laura. Tiny, thank you again for the other night. And sweet dreams. Okay. Hey, Jay, how would you think if I use your logo, put the images on a bass spinner bait as giveaways? That would be cool, man. Oh, you couldn't wear the boondockers? You wore black paratrooper boots? You sure they weren't Locks boots? I mean, in the Navy, we had the Locks guys had to wear the Locks boots, which were like my leather steel toes, but they didn't have a zipper. They had elastic sides so that the liquid oxygen couldn't get down between the leather and the skin. Because we had a dingbat in the squadron that wore the 3/4, and he was a Locks guy, and he had that happen. And by the time he got the boot off, he wound up getting a medical discharge from the Navy, even though it was his fault. Oh, I thought this 92 was gorgeous, but it's all those little fine scratches. Bummer. But yeah, Perry, that would be cool. I would, it's too bad my dad's gone because he had like half a room, literally half a room in his house. Grew up in the North Woods of Wisconsin as a kid and loved fishing his whole life. And when he passed away, he literally had like half a room of rods and reels and tackle boxes and old baits and stuff in the tackle boxes, old crankbaits and stuff. And I had no idea what was what in there. And gave them to a buddy of his, and said, have at it. I know there were 2 or 3 bamboo fly rods in the original cases. Okay. Okay. But yeah, that would be cool. It would never see water if we got one from you, Perry, but it would definitely get hung up with the cool stuff that we've gotten over the years. You got to sign it though, dude, if you send us one. I mean, for us. Maybe even the giveaways. That'd be cool. An autographed JB Coins fishing lure. Of course, Ruler would probably use it trying to catch fish. Darn it. I dropped it before I could get it turned around in my hand. Can't tell. Where's the magnifier, sweetie? There it is. Thank you. Gotta be careful picking these things up when I don't have a grip. Man, I cannot tell on this one. If this was man-made, they did an outstanding job on it, but I got a feeling my gut tells me that this is a clip, a straight clip. We found a few of them. Unfortunately, it looks like it might have a couple nibbles of the crimper too, but like right here on L and I, it looks like it's got possible crimper marks, but look at the Y on the coin. If I can get it up here. Yeah. See how it has that straight edge there? Right here? What I look for is whether there's a deformity of the coin. If it's gotten thinner or thicker, that can indicate that it's man-made. The rim, the inner rim, is still, the line is still there. And that would be tough for somebody to take a nippers or, some sort of machining tool and take off that material that straight, leave the beginning of the crimp, reading, and then leave the inner edge of the rim. So I'm leaning towards that being a straight edge. But again, don't know. That's for you guys to find out. Hi, Leanne. Leanne Beaumont, hi.
How are you doing,
Leanne, hi. Leanne B says, how are you doing?
Probably not so good. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. It's going to be a while.
You're okay for the moment? All right. Well, hopefully, hopefully you feel better soon. There's another silver. 67, a pretty one. Silver, 40%er. That's two. Two that count for the box battle.
And that's box number. That's box number.
118, I believe.
I keep losing track. 117, 118, yes.
Yep, 118. Perry, this is the closest thing to a man cave I've got right now until I get out there and fix that garage the rest of the way. Demo Dan's here. Welcome, Demo Dan. Brent Straddle, welcome. Yeah, Demo Dan, I was saying that I have not had a chance to check out your video on the Magician's Coin yet. Finally got back on the right time on the body clock this morning when we woke up. So we still, unfortunately, still overslept a little bit from what we had planned today, but we both forgot to turn the alarm on to wake us up. So it happens. I can do mugs as well. Wow, Perry, you're talented, man. Brian L., welcome. '08 Nifsy, gorgeous Nifsy. Something I always wanted to learn, Perry, was I wanted to learn. I found it amazing, the guys that still make the wooden duck decoys, and they use they hand paint, the colors and stuff, and then they use the burning tool to create the feathers. I always wanted to learn how to do that, and I just have never had the time, or made the time, I guess. I don't know. Problem is I had so many hobbies before we got really deep dive into this, and worked so many hours that never really had the time. Even the woodworking days are kind of taking a back seat. It's why I'm looking forward to eventually getting that garage in order. Going to build a mobile first project once I get things sorted out where they belong and up off the floor is to build a mobile workstation and drop my table saw and my router lift and some dust collection and some drawers and all that. I've got the wheels, steel wheels, but I just got to do it. So, end of that box. 2 silvers for the box battle. You got 12 coins over there, including the rainbow, and some really pretty nifsies over here. And now, 25 pulls. Ruler, you would be amazed at the carvings of one of the guys in my wood turning club, Jay. I literally had to touch the owl on his wall to see if he had inlaid real feathers into it. They were carved. Yeah, I've seen some that are just amazing, Ruler, and that's what I wanted. I wanted to learn how to do that. You know, it's just. I know from what you made us that I still have to watch the whole video and try and figure out how to use it because, you know. But I mean, I've got, I want to say 6, maybe 8 sets of plans that are on a spring clip magnet that are on the side of my toolbox that, you know, I'm supposed to build, and I've had them for quite a while. Exactly, Joe. Now all I need to do is resurrect the old carver that said that. I believe his name was Leonardo. Blank on the first one. Another guy that I love studying. 40 on the second one. Blank on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. $90 on the fifth one. I figured that was something, you know, to it, Ruler, but I just wasn't sure if it was like, you know, putting 40s, 90s, blanks, whatever, and then, or nifsies, and then putting the number of pins or whatever. No, Heather, not DiCaprio. No. The original Leonardo da Vinci. 40 on number 6. Okay, so you pull them, you put the pegs in, and then you trade the pegs for coins. So instead of doing it the way I'm doing it, you wait till the end, check that thing, and okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see. So I owe a 40 yet, I think. I'm getting a lesson from Ruler on how to use that thing he made for us. It probably would speed things up too, right? 40%er on number 7. Perry Marino, that card that was sent to you, my wife homemade it for you. Really? Wow. So both of you are very talented. That's amazing. That's okay, Ruler. I want to finish watching it, you know. Blank on number 8. I only got to watch like I think before you started drilling the holes, but you had cut the basic shape, and you explained what kind of wood it was. Chestnut, if I remember right. 40 on number 9. It's a beautiful piece of wood. $40 on number 16. Hopefully enough of you guys are still here that you can catch what I'm doing here. An awful lot. Now, mine, the spinning stopped. 40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. Blank on number 24. Come on. We were doing so good. Blank on number 25. Bummer. All right. Roadrunner. MS-70 Eagle time. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Melissa, no, that'll be in a second. So everybody, including myself, after Roadrunner's Silver Eagle here, he picked number 3. (2019) early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. So we do the recap now. 140 or 164 90%er. 43 AUBU 90%er. Benji 63 BU 90%er. So you got 3 90s and a .999. This makes 5. 10, 15, 16, 18 silvers. And we have a dozen NIFCs, bicentennials, all kinds of stuff, including the rainbow, which I'm going to pick up next. So I kind of sandwich it in between a couple of coins. Protect it as much as possible. Come on. There you go. Thank you, Roadrunner. Mike Panucci's in the house. Justin Cooper, welcome. I think I said hi to Justin. All right, so time for me to wash my hands again. And we will do the end of box giveaway. We're at 227 on the likes. And should be back in a few. And then the next box is a mixed box, right, sweetie?
Right.
Okay, so I'll be right back. Hey, GNP, a member. Good to see you, man. All right, so giveaway for the end of the box, 2003 50 state quarter proof set. Illinois. Yeah. Illinois, Alabama, Maine, Arkansas, and Missouri. That's from us, yes. Good luck, everybody. Robert Henry. I like that double struck proof time. That's really strange. I can't imagine opening a proof set and seeing something like that. Yep. Makes you wonder how some of that stuff gets out of the mint, doesn't it? But to find it in a proof set, it's like, holy cow. Robert Henry. 30 seconds. Robert Henry's here. Very cool. Congratulations. 2003 50 State Quarter proof set. And thank you for everything you do. Corey Coolbaugh, welcome. I don't know if I said hi already. All right, so let's get the tray on the table. And Jason Sikora starts this box. Jason has 5 rolls. So Jason, how many down, how many over for your first roll? There's the order that be posted. I need to refresh my screen too, because I think I picked up about 12 seconds of lag on that last one. There we go. Now I only have my standard 10 seconds of lag. Second row from the top, right side. Okay, gotcha. That works. Understood. Whoops. Black mark roll. There you go, 40%er to start. Corey says I passed out at 7:45 a.m. with my phone in my hand. New Year's. You weren't the only one, dude. Black and Proud, welcome. You have a 2000 not Cheetos, but Cheerios quarter. For sale? We don't do that here, man. Sorry. That would be a cool one to get a hold of, but yeah, that's a Cheerios one, like the cereal, not like Cheetos, man. No, there is a coin roll hunt Wednesday for members only, and then Friday and Saturday are regular roll hunts, but they have different start times. So Friday night starts at 7:30, and Saturday starts at 6 p.m.
And the members only this week will start at 6, right? Is that correct?
No. Members only starts at 7:30 on Wednesday. Joe Inks, welcome. Heather's Chubby Hubby, a member, welcome. Yeah, Heather, it is. The Cheerio one is $1. So there's a Cheerios penny, like Lucky Duck's talking about. There's a Cheerios dollar, and then there's one that has both. Thank you, Joe. Thanks for stopping in. We appreciate that. Black and proud. No, we're not. We're not selling or buying. We're doing a lot more than giving info. People buy rolls, or they can buy a full box, and we go through and hunt them to see if there's any valuable coins, collectible coins, silver, gold, foreign coins, error coins. You know, anything that's cool, anything's collectible, anything's worth money. And we also give away a heck of a lot of silver and other stuff for free. Nobody's got to buy anything to win that stuff. And we give away a lot of info, and we help people find really valuable coins. And we have a really good time. Christina, you are very correct. It is a Sacagawea Cheerios dollar with a tail error, not a tail error, but it's a special.
I'm gonna post link to my latest video.
Yeah, Sweetie's going to post the link to the latest video about that coin, and that'll help a lot of folks understand that. Let's see, Jason, 3 pulls, 40 on the first pull.
9 Chubby Hubby, and I need your address.
Night Chubby Hubby, and B says she needs your mailing address for tomorrow. 90 on the second pull. Blank on number 3. So 64 90%er, 240 percenter, so 3 silvers for your turn. Thank you very much, Jason. Next up, multi-haystack, 10 rolls. Whoops. Jason, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, let's check them. Green one. Green one. Benji, 1951 BU. Benji. That would be 90% for the green mark roll. What, sweetie?
What else are you doing now?
I'm doing multi-haystack.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoa. No good. Also no good. Yeah, Heather, that's what she said. Was she? Mrs. B said she needs your mailing info. Yeah, Miss Fix-It, you are the second full box, which would be after this one. That is a very pretty 74 Philadelphia. Definitely would make the collection. All right, Trudy, good night. Sweet dreams, God bless. Hopefully see you next Friday. Close but no cigar. Coin Sniper, you probably want to ask B. She and I have different preferences as far as how to collect them. $72, beautiful. 48-year-old coin. Looks like it just came out of a mint roll. I've pretty much got all of mine in 3-ring binders of different sizes, you know, anywhere from 1/2 inch to 3 inch. And then some of the series like pennies and quarters that come to mind, it's like 2 3-inch binders at this point.
I did too.
She's got quite a few of them that are that way, and she also has some Danskos, right?
Yeah, but those are for special collections.
But she says those are for special collections. So we have the 3 rings, and we have them labeled so we know which ones are which. When we first set them up, we were like trying to find, you know, where's the $50 one? Where's this one? Where's that one? And then one day she got sick of that and got the label maker out. Yeah, Ruler, they're Dansco, so your second one with an S after the N, DANSCO. Of course, they're on the website. 2002 NIFC, but like she said, they're only for special collections, and
Honey, you can have it for any collection.
you can have them for any collection. They're better than the blue Whitman books that a lot of us grew up with. And, you know, the Whitman ones, the thing I always had a problem with was they had the hole cut out. They told you the date and then the mintage a lot of times. But you had to take the coin and shove it in with your thumb. And a lot of times it didn't go in straight or it punched out the back. Then you really had to do the really bad thing, which would be put tape over the back to try and keep it in the book. And, of course, that was really bad all the way around. So the Danskos came out, and when I met her, I saw hers. But you have to be really careful with the Danskos because they're better than the Whitmans, because the Whitmans, you can only see the face side anyway once you pushed it in. The back side, you're going to have the blue paper. On the Dansko, you've got plastic, clear plastic on the back and on the front. They have more information on the front, including some of the special coins, like 22, weak D, strong D, that kind of thing. But you have to be careful sliding that plastic back in whenever you put a coin in, because you can very easily get it into the paper and cut it, or you got to pay attention to what you're doing and not be in a hurry is the main thing. But from a viewing standpoint, they're much better than the Whitmans. We like the 3-ring binders. I've been using those for a long time, and we literally went to Walmart and I had a shopping list of what sizes, and we got a bunch of BCW sheets. 74, another beauty from the mint roll type. So you got 4 of them there that are all early dates and possible Aaron variety dates, or in the book. And you can put vinyl flips in there, or you can put cardboard 2x2s, or you can put the self stick 2x2s in there. You just can't put slabs in them. Although I think they do make sheets for the slabs, if I remember right. Don't they, sweetie? For the 3-ring binders, don't they make the BCW sheets for slab coins?
They do.
They do? Because I know they make them for paper money. But I didn't remember.
On Friday.
Huh?
On Friday we'll have stream at 6 p.m., right?
I don't know. I thought you said 7:30. So 6 p.m.?
That's why I was shocked when you said after 6. I think 6 was Friday.
Okay, my bad.
This week.
My bad. Okay, so this coming weekend, we're going to recap the week here. Wednesday is the members only live stream. Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Central. Members only. Giveaways, live stream, typical thing, except it'll just be, it's already sold out. And that'll start at 7:30. And then Friday and Saturday next weekend, we actually are going to start early on Friday. And that's what I thought. That's what we were getting kind of crossed up back here. We were getting confused. This Friday and Saturday, we're going to be able to start 6 p.m. Central both days. And instead of doing the 7:30 and 6. So we're going to be 6 p.m. Central Friday and Saturday. Okay? So hopefully we didn't mess people up too bad. Sandra C. 5 rolls. Sorry, I just took a sip of some cold water. No marked rolls. Roadrunner, yours is the only box we've done so far. When we finish this one, then we'll do the next one, which is Misfix It. Wait a minute, what am I doing here? Coin Sniper Chris, I agree. I still owe Multi Haystack the pulls. So 6 pulls. Sorry. Blank on the first one. Blink on the second one. Blink on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. Blink on the fifth one. 40%. Very true, Christina. If they push the notification bell, they get notified either way, if we change times or whatever. So, another 40% going on the pile. 51 Benji, 2 40%ers, and 4 really nice specimen coins that you can add to your collection and check for errors in the case of a couple of them. And now, now I'm back to Sandra C's. I must not be fully back from New Year's Eve yet, after all. I'm even more spacey than I normally am lately. Yeah, ruler. I checked these for marked rolls before and then realized that I hadn't done pulls. And no, future streams are not going to be 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern going forward. It just works out that like this Wednesday, it's 7:30. Friday, it's going to be 6 p.m. Saturday, it's going to be 6 p.m. The following week, it'll go probably back to 7:30, 7:30, and 6. So, yeah, B's always posting on the community board on YouTube and also on the website. Not so much the website. Okay, so on Facebook and community section, and I think she just printed an updated list for us. Yeah, I wish things would settle down and just be straight up 6 o'clock all the time. Leanne, you got that second part right, or the last part. B is amazing, too. B is amazing, period. Good to know, Bassman. I was always trying to figure out which code was the PVC on those bottles. Last roll here. Roll. Yep.
What happened?
You got subscribers only instead of members only. CJ caught that. Another nice 71D. Telling you, somebody must have dumped a roll or two of those, because we have definitely found a bunch of them. Nice bicentennial, Denver. Three pulls. Scott 4K1, welcome. Thank you, Leanne. That's very sweet of you. Numismatics, you found a 2020 W Salt River. Cool. Very cool. John, I think we found silver. We found silver in this box early, right? Yeah. Yeah.
This is box 118, I believe, right? 119.
This is 118. Leanne, they didn't quit minting $half. They still make them. We have 2020s. They stopped making them for circulation in 2001. What, sweetie?
119.
119, excuse me. Rockman B, welcome. Brain dead. Sanders C, so 3 pulls. Okay. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So, tonight, Sandra, you got 2 nice coins for the collection to add to your other stuff, but no silver in this batch. Sorry. So, let's see. Gypsy, she was over there. So, Gypsy Wolves. Gypsy Wolves, 5 rolls. Again, no marked rolls. There we go. Beautiful, baby. Just like you. Another nice bicentennial Denver. Yvonne Parks, a member, welcome. Nice 73. No, that bicentennial doesn't cut it. Tracy A1, welcome. Papa Frank, we got silver early in this box, but it's been kind of quiet since then. We're on 119 in a row. Nope, that one's got scratches.
But I will say this: I got 2 90% Kennedys, the rest are 40.
Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan. Hey, welcome.
But I will say this: I got
Sweetie.
90% Kennedys, the rest are 40s, and
All right, Gypsy, 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So we got 140 and we got 2 collectible coins. So 3 all together, Gypsy. Thank you very much. Lori Weaver's up next. Also 5 rolls. Black mark roll. 40%er.
she's got 90, 90. Yeah, all her silver.
Okay. Whoa. This one got destroyed pretty good. 84. Okay. Thank you, baby. 40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. That was one of those honey wafers. 340s for Lori Weaver. Thank you, Lori. Next up, Patio. Patio's got 10. Coin Sniper winds up with the bottom. Oh man, I don't know how that works.
What is it, Benji or Walker?
Don't know. I don't think I've seen the Walker this box.
That's funny.
Black mark roll, 40%er. Patio. Leanne, yeah, it does get quiet once in a while. Ooh, nice thick one here. What do we got? Nope, shoot. 81 had a bunch of scuff marks on the face. And New Year's, I was talking pretty much, I think, most of the night. I think there was a little lull there around box number 9 or 10, but then I kind of got my second wind and finished up. But by that time, my voice was sounding like it was full of gravel. So, which it was. Patio, I'm trying. Whoop. There you go.
Cool.
Whoop. 67, 40% silver. I thought that 74 was going to be a good one, but had a scuff mark on the cheek. First place a Kennedy usually gets wear is on the cheek. Patio, you'll take it? Okay. Wasn't sure. Mary Belial, welcome. There you go, Patio. Okay, Betty. 6 pulls. Blank. 40 on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. What?
The sound you're making, like,
Sorry. 2 40s.
very cute.
Very cute.
Yeah.
And 1 from the roll. So 3 40% silvers. Thank you, Patty O. Sorry it wasn't more. Bummer.
And Sniper. You ready, Sniper? Hello.
Considering he pirated an old song from the 60s and put up here, "Hello, Walker, my old friend.
Yeah.
I've come to snipe you up again." Yeah, let's see.
Walker or Benji? I don't remember.
Don't know. Empty box. Nothing there. Yep. Red one.
That one? Yep.
Red one. Gee, that's a shock.
Yeah. Wow. I think
Excuse me. 46.
unexpected.
AUBU 90%er. Leanne, give her that scuffed cheek coin, maybe 2. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Do you know what Leanne's talking about?
No.
Okay. Beautiful bicentennial. Nice looking 95. Okay. Gypsy Wolves, no, we're sold out for tonight. Sorry. Sold out tonight. The Wednesday members only is sold out as well. Friday and Saturday next week have boxes and rolls available.
That's correct.
1972 offset strike, doubled edge, offset to the southeast. There is no edge on this lower right corner. I like that patio. Sound like my great grandma. She had a twinkle when she was in her 90s. Nice looking 79. Beautiful war, yeah. Usually that's the case. Is if you find a coin that's really worn down like that, to where it almost doesn't look like a coin anymore. A lot of times that's what was called a pocket coin. Somebody would keep that coin in their pocket for luck. Back in the day, of course, it'd be like a silver dollar. You know, something that meant something to them. And it was basically good luck. It was also like, like for nerves. They'd stick their hands in their pocket, find that pocket coin, and rub it, if they were feeling a little stressed or whatever. A nice looking 86. That's why I say if you have a coin, a special coin that you want to carry for luck, you can put it in an airtight like we have on a lot of these coins here. Especially the copper ones or the silver ones, they won't. They'll help keep them from tarnishing. But if you want to carry it, then for sure you want to protect it, because it will get worn and scratched and all that in your pocket, or especially in a purse. But you put it in an airtight, and that'll protect it. Worry stone, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'd keep it. Maybe put it in your pocket, Worried away smooth. Yep. Funny how it works that way, huh? Another gorgeous bicentennial with a little bit of a gold tone to it. Yeah, the thing that's different about a worry stone than a lucky coin or a pocket coin, worry stone, you can actually, if you're thirsty, it's actually a survival trick. If you're thirsty, which even in a city environment or a village in Europe or something like that, you can still run into that problem where you just don't have access to water. and your mouth is starting to get dry, nice looking 72, you can take the worry stone out of your pocket, and if it's nice and smooth, you can tuck it in the corner of your mouth, and it'll actually cause your mouth to start producing saliva. So then your mouth won't get all dry and cracked and make you feel thirsty. It won't last a long time, but it'll help you survive for a day or two. Which, thankfully, most of the time we don't have to worry about going a day or two without water. But if you ever do, any kind of little smooth rock, even if it's not in your pocket, pick it up off the ground, spit on it, clean it a little bit, and pop it in your mouth. So, 6 pulls for Chris. 40%. And that was your survival lesson for the day. %er on the second pull. Numismatics, yeah. Blank on the third pull. Yeah, Ricky, that's where I learned it. 40%er on the fourth pull. Blank on fifth pull, I think. What, sweetie?
I think so.
Yeah. 40%er on the last pull. So, 46 Walker, 4 40s, and 7 collectibles, basically. Thank you, Sniper. Another box bites the dust. Numismatics, JB Coins. I have an natural inclination to teach. One time my son, when he was 6, looked at me and said, "Dad, stop trying to teach me things." Yeah, I think I got that too, because there was a time probably 10 years ago maybe, and the girls told me that I should teach history because I love it so much and talk about it so much. I told them thanks, but I didn't want to be a teacher. All right. So, yep, 3 down, 3 to go. Next one up will be a Miss Fix-It with a full box. I'm going to go wash my hands and be right back. And then, of course, we'll do a giveaway once we set her box on the table. Okay, we're back. 2002 Platinum Edition State Quarter Collection. Tennessee, Ohio, Louisiana, Indiana, and Mississippi. That's from us. Good luck, everybody. Brittany Lagunas, offset double strike 20%. Brittany, you're on the clock. Paul Folden, welcome. Brittany Lagunas. $40 seconds left for Brittany Lagunas. Brittany Lagunas, 15 seconds left. Starlin, welcome. Brittany Lagunas, it's gonna buzz. Oh no. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Brittany. Joey DJW, the 77D obverse die cap is my favorite. Very cool coin. On the timer, Joey DJW. Joey DJW, 30 seconds left. Joey DJW, 15 seconds left. Hey, Barbara R. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Joey. Roadrunner coins. I prefer die caps. I found only one so far. Well, keep looking. You know what to look for now. Roadrunner. Meep. Meep, meep. Is here. You're a winner. 2002 quarter proof set. Or not proof set, quarter set. Alrighty, so Miss Fix-It. You have a choice between 1, 3, or 4 for your box. What's gonna be? What's gonna be? Mrs. Chef Yoda, member, welcome. Steven Sosa, member, welcome. Number 3. Yep. Timer ran up. Reset it. That's cool. G&P ruler, about time to turn the boat upside down and ice fish. Yep. That's about right. Okay. Box number 3 it is. Okay. Five coins that we hide. 67 BU 40 percenter. 59 BU Benji 90 percenter. 41 AU BU Walker 90 percenter. 65 BU 40 percenter. 66 BU 40 percenter. So there you go there. JCDC, good night. Sweet dreams, God bless. Be safe, and catch you the next time. Alrighty, let's do this. GNP, spoken like a South Carolinian. Ouch. Silver Unicorn, nope. Otherwise, you wouldn't have got in here. But no, tonight's not members only. Wednesday night is members only. And so the next live stream after this is on the sheet. It's Friday and Saturday, 6 p.m. Central. The members only one is Wednesday at 7:30 Central. Tonight we're sold out, but we do still have giveaways that you can get registered on the giveaway video, you know, and you don't have to buy anything. You never know, you might get pulled. But you got to be present to win, because you got a shout out in the stream. '74, nice shape. Holly, unfortunately, no. The members only live stream on Wednesday. Even some of the moderators, if they're not members, they're not going to be able to get in either. So it's just what it's just what it sounds like. It's members only. we've never tried it before, so it's the first time for us. So, I'm going to give you this one. This is a 1990. It looks like Denver. And I'll see if I can show it on the camera. I don't know if I can. See how reflective it is? Shiny it is. Now, Denver can, when they want to, produce coins that are near proof-like. Especially in some of the quarter series. America Beautiful Quarters. But this one here, right there, you can kind of see how the finish looks kind of funny. Kind of wavy or uneven. This coin's been polished. And what you're seeing is they didn't know, either they didn't know how, or they didn't go to a fine enough polishing rouge is what they call it. So you can still see the buffer marks on here, and you can still see spots that they couldn't reach and they couldn't get it down fine enough. His hair is very much buffed off. There's still hair there, but it's very faint. The lettering is still in pretty good shape, so they managed to not screw that up. The backside, from the heat, from what they were doing on the front, they never got to the backside from the looks of it. The back is nice and crisp, and it's actually discoloring as if it was a rainbow, but that's not what it is. They were buffing so much here, they created heat, and it caused this side to start to turn colors, just like if they put a torch to it. So this is a cool coin to have, because you can kind of look at it and figure out what they were doing and where they screwed up, where they stopped, however you want to look at that. Sometimes it's fun to hang on to coins like that, where they just did something really stupid, and I have to admit, when I was a kid, and I think I've said this before, so it's not a big deal, and I'm sure the statute of limitations has long since passed, and but when clad pennies came out, I was in my 20s, I guess. Mid to late 20s, maybe. Something like that. And some buddies and I were having adult beverages, and we were talking about these new fake pennies, and with the zinc in them. And one of the guys had a cast iron pan in the garage with like a propane thing for, like a camp stove kind of thing. So he fired that up, got that cast iron pot or pan pretty hot, and then I don't remember how many, but he tossed a few zinc pennies in there, and they were laying in the pan for maybe 30 seconds to a minute, and all of a sudden they started popping like popcorn. And I don't recommend that anybody do that, because they didn't necessarily stay in the pot. And the other thing is, you don't want anybody around that's going to accidentally grab that penny when it lands on the floor. But needless to say, it was interesting what they look like. Ruler. I was at the local ditch fishing perch 3 years ago, late in the year. Was watching the ice in the ditch grow. Insanely cold. Net would freeze to the bucket between bites. Yes, Santiago, exactly. Welcome, by the way. And yeah, keeping an example coin like that one or like this one has a burn mark on it, but nothing happened on the other side, so I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe they were trying to make a rainbow, or maybe they just boogered up the back. Who knows? You find a lot of them in here, and I've already thrown a bunch of them in here, and they'll go back to the bank, that people take cutting tools to, you know, like you know, pair of cutters, you know, metal shears, whatever, and they'll try and cut the penny, and they realize pretty quickly they can't. And sometimes you'll see 2 or 3 cuts in one coin before they give up. But those aren't really worth keeping. $71, really nice one. There are some coins that sometimes people will drill. I mean, you've seen how many holes we wind up finding in coins. Usually they're pretty rough and nasty and not very well done. And occasionally you'll find one that's a nice clean drill hole, you know, no burrs, and you can actually see the clad layer, you know, looking down the hole. That could be kind of cool to hang on to. And same thing, kind of like an educational coin. Show somebody, so hopefully they don't do it to another coin. Same thing with what I was talking about with the zinc pennies that got blown up. You know, would have been kind of cool to have one of those to have as an example of, hey, this is what looks like inside of a zinc coin, you know. Coffee finally, yes. Yeah, we weren't melting them, and we were outside by the garage. You know, it was one of the, like I said, it was a camp stove, so we weren't going to do it in a closed garage. We were old enough and smart enough to know that it would not be healthy to be in the garage with a propane camp stove. I think it was summertime out probably too, if I remember right. $1 from Javante Williams. Javante, thank you very much and welcome. Didn't see you come in. Do a video? I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, Bass Man, I know. It's like okay. But we still got, you know, we're still in the first 20, so, you know, no heart palpitations yet. Least way is not on my part. The one thing you'll find going through the boxes, you know, and I always say you never know what you're going to find, and that is you will find a lot of really interesting coins that are basically garbage. But like that polished coin, or the ones that have the holes drilled in them, or like that one that somebody kind of charred up, you know, and it's like trying to figure out whether this was in a fire, but it doesn't look like it from the looks of it, for a couple of reasons. But, you know, maybe they tried to heat this and try and create a rainbow, you know, but it doesn't look like it was a very good coin to start with. There's some discoloration here, but it's got more charring and soot than, you know, So, and then here's, I think, yeah, there's one right there with a cut in it from a set of cutters. Like I say, the drill ones, you find all different kinds of drill sizes. Most of them are in the head on Kennedy. You know, they think they're being original 60 years later. And you can sometimes tell how fresh that drill hole is, whether it was done in the last 5 or 10 years or whether it was done 20 or 30 years ago. But, you know, usually when you find one that you can kind of guess that they've been done in the last 10 years or so, unless they're extremely small, because, you know, the ones with a bigger hole, especially if it's jagged, it's going to either tend to get caught in the machinery of the counting machine, or when they go to bag it and crimp it, you know, they might find it there. But a lot of those damaged coins they'll take out of circulation. You know, this one here, it's been sandblasted, it's been hit by the crimper. You know, that thing could come out of circulation. Be interesting when the new $50 come out and go into circulation, whenever that happens, since they're playing with the legislation again. I need to spend some time reading legalese from the government to try and figure out which portion between what they passed a couple weeks ago and what they're now revisiting. They're changing something in what they approved for coin design, but I gotta figure out what coins they're talking about. Now, if it's our Carson Cities and they're going to put them back through press number 1 in Carson City, that would be great. But there's too many coins in the pipeline, production-wise. You know, just can't say for sure which one it's going to be. There's just too many that they're changing. Quite a few in 2021, excuse me. And as I keep referring, there is a press release in there about the Mint Director, Mr. Ryder, and his 6-year report of changes between 2021 and 2026 or 7. There are some coins in there that I remember were not going to be implemented until 2026. I just don't remember which ones they are. So, yeah, ruler. Close enough, right? Shiny one on the end. Oh, man. 2002 Nifty. Unfortunately, it's got a light crimper kiss on it. It was on the end. Shiny one, 2 coins in. 74, but not good enough. Shiny one on the other end here. 97, not good enough. What's this thing? 79, nope. Yep, only takes one. You're right. Got a lot of those on New Year's Eve to just scrape by and keep it going. Last 5 from the top deck. First 5 from the basement. No, Bass Man. So these are the last 5 from the top deck. These are the first 5 from the lower deck. Nope. Nice looking 97, but he's got a bunch of little scratches on the face. Rodney Lee, welcome. Doris Velez, welcome. Not good enough. Mel, yeah, you did. Okay, last of the top deck. Starting in the basement. Military, neither do I. Beautiful War? No, I actually don't. I kind of wish I would. It would be oftentimes better than what I'm actually dreaming about. A little skinny shiny one. No, 95 with a lot of micro scratches on it. 1980, no good. All right, folks, I'm going to be right back. B disappeared a little while ago, and her face was very red, and I'm a little concerned about her. So, be right back. Okay, so we keep looking.
Still no silver, huh?
Still no silver.
Wow.
20 rolls left from the basement. We got some promise here, but it doesn't look like silver. 2002, beautiful Nefsi. '97, beautiful. MJ every time, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was somebody said the other night that they hit theirs in here in the bottom 20. Might have been David Smith. Another really pretty 2002 Nifty. Ho!
Uh-oh.
Looks like 1, 2, 68, 40% silver. And we have a nice white one down here, number 4. Oh, man.
Come on, what is it?
Do not see a mint mark. 1941 Walking Lady. No mint mark, but how cool is that? 90%. One roll makes a difference. And that's a tie now. So she goes from us worrying about whether she's got any silver in the box at all to tying Roadrunner. If we end up tie, we got the tiebreaker for the bonus coin.
Well, we have some more box.
Huh?
We still have one more box.
We still have one more box, and we still have 15, 18 more rolls. So this is 120, like Haystack said, and Bassman said. Yeah, Heather, that's a walker right there that we just pulled out of the roll. We pulled out a 40, and about 4 coins over was the walker. Yeah, Miss Fix-It, they actually did that on purpose. They actually put that horn in that card just with that trim package just to make it, you know, fit. Had a next door neighbor who was in her, I want to say late 60s at the time, and her son was, I think, in his 40s maybe at the time, 40s or maybe close to 50. And he had a Dodge Coronet. I remember it was like a medium blue. And it was similar, it was the same body pretty much as the Dodge Charger that year. I think it was a 68. I remember right. So it wasn't the same body style as the General Lee on Dukes of Hazzard. Obviously, it wasn't a Dodge Charger. It was, you know, Dodge Coronet. So a little slightly different body style. And he was, by his own, you know, I told him, I gave him a hard time once about being maybe a little bit on the redneck side, and you know, I was just kidding with him, you know, and he came flat out and said, "Heck no, I'm a hillbilly," and he'd hit the horn on that car every time he pulled in his mom's gravel driveway next to our house, and it played the horn tune from the General Lee, you know. Or no, you know what I'm talking about. So Dixie, you know, it was too funny because I mean he just didn't fit the role at all. She found an apple pasty. Wow. Exactly, Roadrunner. Another empty one. Seeking Lava. Yep. Those two coins were about 4 coins apart in one roll. Take it easy, sweetie. Jim Davis, welcome. How you feeling, buddy? Any better? Us Flatlanders? Yeah, no kidding. Rodney Lee, we do every box. Oh, good to hear that, Jim. Barbara Thompson, welcome. No, you make the comment for the giveaways. You make the comment underneath the video. The video announcement for tonight. And then you scroll down to the comment section and you leave a comment in there. But it needs to be answering the question that I ask in the video. I'm trying, Miss Fix It. Two rolls left. Uncle Dan, welcome. All right, 25 pulls for Miss Fix It. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 for number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. No. Blank on number 17. $90. On number 18. $40 on number 20. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. Blank on number 22. $40 on number 23. $40 on number 24. Blank on number 25. All right, so you have 1, 2, or 4 for your MS-70 Eagle. What's gonna be? What's gonna be? Number 1. (2017) early release MS-70. There you go. 64 90% BU, 41 Walker AUBU, 59 BU Benji. That's 4 right there. You got another Walker on the table, but we're going to put this one here, so that's 5. $10, 15, 19, 20, and 21. So 21 silvers. And then we got some coins over there too. Don't forget this one is the screwed up buff job, the 1990. So, congratulations.
The next box is a mix box.
The next box coming out is a mix box, open box. Gonna have the end of the box giveaway for the box we just finished from Miss Fix It.
What is custom here? Nice.
Hmm?
What is custom in this room? You came right at the beginning.
Yep. All right. Go wash my hands. Put the next box up. Be right back. All right, we're back. Hey, Paul, I can see you. Paul Bruni, yeah. Cool. All right, so end of box giveaway. 1990 mint proof set. I'm guessing from Robert H. Robert Henry. Still got 1 minute on the timer. Good luck, everybody. $201 comments. Charles Lufer. I'd rather just find the 77. It might change out to be one out there than this 67. What? Not qualifying answer. Okay. Robert Duty, Heavy Duty, welcome. Yeah, Joe, that happens from time to time. Sam Seeby, 1977, my daughter's birth year. I like the die cap coin, but like many others, the off center is best. Sam Seeby on the timer, and he's here. And CBs are always quick on the trigger. Congratulations. Alrighty. Next box. Mixed box. Open box. I'm waiting for you, sweetie. Congrats, Sam Seeby, by the way.
Okay, do you have the order?
Yes, my love.
So here we go.
All right, let's do this. Military coinage. You start the box out. You've got 20 rolls. Where would you like to start?
Something is off. You need to wait.
Okay, something's off. I need to wait.
Yeah, something is off on my list. It makes no sense. Oh.
Hang on, everybody.
My Indian constitutional has 20 as well. Sorry for that. And
Yeah, it adds up.
TRC.
20, 20, and 10.
Yeah, but they don't have it on the thing. TRC is 5. So here's the correct one.
So that's the correct one?
He said start at 1. But he's still first.
No, somebody else said start at 1. Military coinage. How many down, how many over? Where do you want to start? Start at 1. Okay. Give me a clue. Where's 1? Is 1 here, 1 here, there, there? Give me some coordinates, dude. I don't want any friendly fire issues. Top left. Okay. So as usual, we do 10 at a time. When we finish the 20, then we do the pulls. No mark rolls. Red mark roll. So, here's a cool one. 44, walking lady, toned, but lots of detail. For the red mark roll. Not sure what caused this. It could be somebody tried to cut it or something, but there's like a cut here, and there's another one here. So by the R and the Y. Let me give you that one because got no idea what caused that. Good luck. Night, Christina. $73 fake. It's a good fake too. Night, Arm One. Take care. Have a safe week. See you next week. Nasty looking 1980. 2005 NIFC.
Ouch.
Rockman B, I want to say a couple weeks ago, we sent it out to Demo Dan, and he posted a video about it. That was the last one I think we found. Black mark roll. That's an interesting one. What the heck? Okay.
What is it?
Looks like gold to me.
Oh, cold plated, right?
Well, that's what I thought. Wondered why it was black. And then
Oh my.
I'm not sure what the heck happened to this poor coin. So, when in doubt, we give it out. Five rolls left. Okie dokie. Military has 12 pulls. Good luck. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. 40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. $90 on number 12. All right, so you got a 6490, a 4490 Walking Liberty, real cool toning on it. 540, so you got 7 silvers here, and then you got these 3 coins here. Thank you very much, military coinage. Next 20 are ringing constitutional. Same thing, 10 and then 10 and then pulls. Black mark roll, 40%er.
Need more coffee? I'm good. We have the coffee. Yes, no.
Mm-mm. Emilio Boye, good night. Thank you for coming. Justin, not just the silvers, they get anything that's collectible, like this 2007 Nifty, but they don't get the whole box. You know, they don't get $500 face for $350 or whatever. It's just the collectible coins, valuable coins, that kind of stuff. Stuff that has no value goes in this pile and goes back to the bank. Gets cashed in and turned into more rolls for the next live stream. But they get pulls too, and you know, free giveaways. Lots and lots of stuff. fake. Nice 72. Trevor Cruz, welcome. Barbara, I think B did about a week or two ago, but not recently.
Before Christmas,
Yeah,
she basically said Merry Christmas to us.
B said before Christmas, and she basically said Merry Christmas to us and said she was still selling stuff, you know, on her store thing, whatever. But nothing since. Okay, next 10. No marked rolls. Green marked roll. That would be a 62D Benji. 90%er. Last man, not yet.
Oh, yeah, it's getting a little bit scary.
Yeah, we're down to the last 20. (2003) Nipsey. Nice one. (1996) Looks pretty nice. Kind of hard to tell. And a 1980 that looks pretty nice. 3 coins on one roll that looks pretty nice. No silver there. All right, Patio, you take care. God bless you too. See you next time. Okay, it's getting a little spooky now. Mm-hmm. That was number 2. Right, for number 3. $40 for number 4. Another 90 for number 5. Blank for number 6. Blank for number 7. Blank for number 8. $40 for number 9. $40 for number 10. Blank for number 11. $40 for number 12. So 264 90% BUs, a 62 Benji. So 3 90s, 6 40s, that's 9 silvers, and 5 collectible coins here. Thank you very much. That was ringing. Next up is DRC. Got 5 rolls. No stress here.
My goodness.
Black mark roll.
We had 120. Something more space, that's our count. 120?
The what?
Yeah, 120
Yeah.
boxes, so more space, that's going to be our count.
Yep, we're at 120. So worst case, let somebody beat that.
Sweating for you. Sweating for all of us.
Shane Kennedy, welcome. 7 rolls left in the box. 2 left for DRC. Nice 73. I don't see anything else in here though. Nice 71. Three pulls for DRC. Blank. $40 on the second one. Blank on the third one. So you got 2 40s and 2 specimen coins.
Thank you, DRC.
Thank you, DRC. Last 5 in this box. Belongs to Scott Cheese Shoe.
That's good enough, Scott.
Good enough?
Yes.
Okay.
Good luck, Scott.
Good luck, Scott. No marked rolls. Cheese brew, okay. What?
Yes, we can start crying.
Start crying. Article 4, member welcome.
We knew it has to end someday.
$120 in a row so far. We got 3.5 rolls left to find a silver. Otherwise, it ends at 120. Nice looking 79. 2 rolls left after this one. Next box is the last box for tonight. It is a full box for Laura. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Shiny one
Oh,
and
yes. Why-
66, 40%.
Oh,
Silver! Thank you, Lord.
we saved.
121, and there's a pretty 1981, that shiny one.
Oh,
Gave us a little bit of a heart attack there. One roll left.
that was close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Three pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. The heck? Excuse me. Ah! Skunk. But the only silver from the box. And 2 nice coins to go with it. So thanks for saving the record there, Scotty. So that was box 121. Jeez. So I got to go wash my hands, come back, put the last box, find out what the last box is, put it on the table, and finish up.
Be right back.
All right. Laura Brown, 1 or 4? Which box would you like? Number 1 or number 4? Slick One, welcome. Number 1. She says number 1. And then we're going to have an in-box giveaway too. So number 1.
The box, honey. 264 likes. If we get 300, we have W quarter.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
So Sweetie says we have 264 on the likes. And if we get to 300, then we would give away the W quarter.
Okay, keep away.
Yep, giveaway. We have copper rounds. So all 3 of them?
Uh-huh.
Okay. This one is Department of the Army. This one is Coast Guard. This one is U.S. Navy. Oh, sorry, U.S. Marine Corps, Department of the Navy.
Did I make a mistake? No, it should be one of each.
One of each, yeah. Because you don't have.
That's what we have. That's it.
Yeah, that's all we've got. So, good luck, everybody. Corey Coolbaugh, 20% off is the coolest. I'd love one for my collection. God bless. Yeah, we'd like one for our collection too. Huh?
Cannot agree more.
Yep, couldn't agree more. Absolutely. Corey Coolbaugh.
Agree more.
There he is.
Okay. Very cool.
Cool. 3 ounces of copper. Nice. There you go. All right, so Laura, these are your 5 guaranteed coins, guaranteed silver coins from every box that we do. 66 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, 59 BU Benji, 42 AUBU Walking Liberty, and another 68 BU. So there's 3 40s and 2 90s.
2 to tie, 3 to win.
Yep, 2 to tie, 3 to win, B says. Break the seal. Wow, lid came off perfect on that one. Okie dokie. Let's do this. So, obviously, want to find you as much good stuff in here as possible. And we hope you get at least 2 silvers.
And you better have at least 1.
What? You better have at least 1?
Yeah.
Oh, man. She's starting to get dangerous here. You don't want to have a heart attack? You better not have a heart attack. I kick your butt, you have a heart attack. Oh, knock it off. I just cleaned up this mess. What happened? Who won? Oh, who won the 100 box of silver the other night? That was actually before the or the New Year's Eve. You remember, sweetie, who won?
I don't.
No. Yeah, we're both drawing a blank. I'm sure somebody here will remember. Nice looking 74. Corey, you think it was David? Or Dan? And Ruler thinks it was the Wednesday that he didn't know it was Wednesday. Something like that. One of those D names, yeah. Nice looking 78. Sweetie, I got any more of those honey wafers? Huh? Last one? Oh man. What kind of tube, Corey? Nice 72. Clear plastic. I think the only choice you're going to have is to break the plastic. You might not have to break it all the way, but you're going to have to probably break, the end of it, the open end of it. And, once they start to come out, then maybe the rest of them will start to come out. Nice 74. Bassman warm water. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It'll soften the plastic up. Just try not to get them on the water on the coins. Because I was thinking if you might, if you crack the tube, then... $62S? Wow. Propane torch. Yeah, I don't think I'd put heat on either one of those. I'm actually thinking the other direction. If you put it in the freezer, freeze the snot out of that plastic, as brittle as it probably is already, and then put it on a hard surface on the floor like, and roll it back and forth, and it'll probably crack. Like I say, just try to stop, 8 rolls for $2 a roll. Wow. So, ruler, if you get blown east by a storm, you wind up in the Canucks territory. Got a couple of fine, looks like couple of fine lines on them, but still a nice 74. Ringing, we are on Laura's. Laura is the last box. The box before this one, we didn't find silver until the second to the last roll. So we were all sweating it. And what am I dragging out unnecessarily? Going as fast as I can. Thank you, Rodney. Ooh. Oh, getting silver? Yeah. Oh, okay. You mean like that?
Oof.
That looks like twins. 69, 40% silver. And then about 6 to the left. This one looks a little different. Uh-oh. I don't see a mint mark, but 90% walking lady, 1945, silver. 2 in 1 roll. How's that? Whew. That makes the rest of the box a lot more relaxing.
Yep.
Here's another one of those weird
One more to win.
split rim coins. It's not a magician's coin. It's the rim is split.
One more to win.
71. Yeah, that's right. That's a 3-way tie right now. One more would win it. Otherwise, it's a tiebreaker. 3-way tiebreaker. Come on. Uh-oh. Knuckles are starting to crack. Too much Dawn. Washing my hands off. What are you going to do this time of year, you know? I tried the gloves the other night, remember? And I couldn't pull the coins out of the bag. And for me, they just don't work. That's why I got this down too, because it's like that hasn't healed from the other night. Last 5 from upstairs, and then we start on downstairs. Nothing there. What am I doing? I'm checking enders. Third. Yep. Must be getting tired again. It's only 12:30. Not like it's 9 in the morning or anything. Oh, man. So now, since we got silver in this box, everybody else is chilling, but Roadrunner and Miss Vixen, because they're tied at 2. Actually, they're tied at 2 with Laura right now, but we find another silver in the rest of this box, and then Laura wins. If not, then they got to still sweat a tiebreaker. So, yeah, Bassman, she will. It's, you know. Exactly, and I won't care. Yeah, so, but she does. You know, like the one night, not the marathon, but a couple weeks before that, it got so dry in the house, and then I was washing my hands a lot, and these 3 knuckles were bleeding pretty bad. And first she cleaned them, you know, made sure they were okay and all that, and then she rubbed lotion on my hands, and then she put a pair of socks over them to hold the lotion in, you know, because it was basically bedtime too. So I slept with socks on my hands. Woke up the next morning, hands felt a lot better. So, you know, it's just, I used to get this when I turn wrenches for a living, you know, in the wintertime. Because you're washing your hands a lot doing that too, and you're using stuff like Gojo, you know, with a little grit in it. Hardcore, you don't feel like singing tonight? Come on. Two all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun. Let's all go to A&W. Food tastes great at A&W. We'll have a couple root beers, maybe 3 or 4. I don't remember the rest of that one. Bicentennial, nice one. Oh, I didn't know you were craving McDonald's. I thought you were trying to figure out the words to the song. I'm busy doing this. Brett J, welcome. What? Oh. Okay. Last 20 rolls in this box, which is also the last 20 rolls for tonight. Will it be a three-way tie, or will they wind up with a winner? I can't do Howard Cosell. I can't do it. hardcore shotgun with a deer slug and a javelina down in Texas, and you got all the bacon and ham you want for a couple of months. Just watch out for all of his buddies because they run in packs of 20 or 30. Gotta go for the eyes. No, on those little nasty buggers, you seriously have to go for like a heart shot with whoever's actually shooting. And then you have to have somebody else, which was my job when I did go javelina hunting the one and only time. We were hunting on base. We were hunting in the scrub. I'd never gone javelina hunting. I knew about them, but I didn't know enough about them. And my buddy was from Midland, Odessa, Texas, oil country. And great big dude. We called him the Incredible Bulk. 96, nice one. And he hands me a shotgun. And he hands me a 357 revolver. And he tells me, don't make any noise. Stay behind me. If you hear anything, let me, tap me on the shoulder because, we don't want him to get around behind us. And we're walking through the scrub while he's telling me that, he already told me in the truck on the way out there, keep an eye out for scorpions and rattlesnakes, And I'm like, okay. And he said, but don't shoot a king snake. They're black. They don't hurt anything. They eat rattlesnakes. They're good snakes. I'm like, okay. And he says, if you start hearing a bunch of squealing and I yell run, let me get out in front of you. And I'm like, why would I let you get out in front of you? He goes, because you've got the shotgun to keep them off of us. He goes, there's no trees to climb here. So they run under the bush when we have to run around the bush. So what you want to do is take that shotgun. It's a pump shotgun. You turn it upside down and point it behind you. And while you're running, you just start squeezing off buckshot until you run out. And when you run out, if they don't turn around by then you got the 357. And you basically do the same thing. You just point it behind you and shoot. I said, what do I do when I run out of the 357 ammo? He said, run as fast as you can. I'm like, oh, thanks. So, nice 1980. Got a couple of nice coins there. He got about 100 and a quarter, 150 pound javelina. Smelly little bugger. He hung it from a tree outside the barracks and dressed it. But man, I was sweating bullets, no pun intended. I mean, it was like, are you serious? And I'm like, I found out he wasn't just yanking my chain because I was a city boy, It was like, they are mean little things. Gail Dove, welcome. Santiago, it was a South Texas javelina. He wanted to get just one. Of course, they run in packs, This was the same guy, I should have learned, because this was the same guy that took me out rattlesnake hunting. And again, he hands me the shotgun. And he's carrying a stick, like a forked stick kind of thing. And I'm like, what the heck are you going to do with that? He's like, I'm going to catch the snake. What? And he was making like snake hat bands and snake belts and all kinds of stuff like that. And he would catch the rattlesnake by taking the stick and going like that behind its head. And, and then he would chop its head off, and that way it protected the skin and it protected the head. And he could use both of them, and it was like, dude, seriously? I said, what am I supposed to do with this shotgun? He said, well, if it bites me and gets away, or if there's more than one, you just gotta blast it, you know. Or if there's any javelinas coming, I'm like, javelinas again? So, you know, we were, you know, 18, 19, 20 years old. Oh, to kneecap the other guy? Well, that was the ironic part. Since you can bring that up, I wasn't going to bring it up. I left the Navy. I got off active duty, and I came home. And about 6 months later, my old roommate from the barracks, who was from Illinois, 2003 NIFC, nice one. He called me up, and he was in town, and he wanted to come by and visit. So I was like, okay, cool. So he came by, and we're catching up, you know, what's been going on since I left the base, you know, and all that. And he says, well, did you hear about, you know, this guy, right? And I'm like, no, why? What's up? Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Oh, New Year's was awesome, dude. 14 hours. So I guess he was out there in the back of the base, and he drove back there in his truck. That's how you get back there. It was the old World War II side of the base. But you could deer hunt, you could rattlesnake hunt, you could javelina hunt, you know, back there. And, you know, it was okay. Well, he went back there, and I don't know if he was done hunting or didn't find anything or what. I don't remember. It was 40 years ago. Dude decides to practice his quick draw with his 44 Magnum that his daddy sent him in the mail in pieces for his 21st birthday. And single action, and I guess he pulled it out of the holster, and as he cleared the holster, the 44 Magnum went off. The round hit his leg right below his knee and went down his shin bone and pretty much destroyed it. Pretty much blew his lower leg off, you know. So this guy was so tough, and like I said, we called him the Incredible Bulk, not only because he was a really tall guy, but he had that like V upper body and these little skinny legs, right? Which was funny as hell. And they were white. His legs, even working on a flight line because we wore long pants. But anyway, he destroyed his lower leg when that happened. And now he's bleeding really bad. And he's like a mile from his pickup truck. And he's on the back side of the base. There were no cell phones or anything back then, you know. And he was out there alone. So he takes off his belt and he puts it around his thigh and makes a tourniquet, you know. And then he hops on his good leg for a mile back to his pickup truck. And then he's still bleeding and everything. He drives himself across the base to the active side of the base and drives himself to the base hospital and drives up to the front doors and starts laying on the horn, because by that time he's getting woozy and he can't get out of the truck. And they wound up taking the lower part of his leg, and they sent him up to the Naval Hospital once they got him stable at our base. They weren't really equipped for that. They got him stable, then they shipped him up to the big Naval Hospital, and he was gone for 3-4 months, my roommate said. And then he came back to sign out because he was being medically discharged from the Navy as a disabled veteran because he had blown his own lower leg off. And I said, you know, how was he? Did he, you know, was he like, you know, all messed up or what, you know? Because something like that will obviously mess with your head, you know. And he was planning on going back to work in the oil fields when he got home. I didn't think that was going to happen with, artificial leg, especially the ones they had back in the late 70s, early 80s. They weren't like the ones nowadays. And he said, no, not only did it not seem like it phased him, he said, but he was, walking through the hangar, to go from, you have to go through the chain of command to sign out, right? And the last person you see is the CO, and you sign out with him, and then you take your orders to the admin, and you go, right? Well, apparently Carl went and walked through all those different places, walked up to the second floor where Officer Country was. 1974, nice one. And Carl went through the whole process, did a lot of walking, a lot of stairs, and my roommate said, you know how tough Carl was, right? I said, yeah. He said, he didn't even walk with a limp. He's like, the dude blew his leg off. He didn't even walk with a limp. I said, do you have a cane or anything? He goes, no. He's just walking like nothing happened. It's like, yeah, only Carl could have done that. The guy was like Superman, or like we used to call him, the Incredible Bulk. He was like Lou Ferrigno, just wasn't green. GNP, you got shot by your best friend? Oh, gosh. Oh. Yeah. I got tagged by one pellet out of a shotgun. I think I was about 12 in the old neighborhood. One of the neighborhood punks was pointing a shotgun at me. And, I was no dummy. I turned tail and started to run, right? Try and put some distance. And, I heard him pull the trigger, and I heard a loud bang. And I wasn't much of a runner. I mean, I was, but, not long distances. Let's put it that way. I ran all the way home, ran upstairs, ran up into the apartment, sat down at the kitchen table, huffing and puffing, wheezing, trying to suck wind, and my grandma, I think it was, walked in the kitchen, and she started talking to me and asking me why I was so winded and everything, and I was still trying to catch my breath. And she walked to the refrigerator to get something. I don't remember what. And she turned around, and whatever it was she picked up out of the refrigerator, it was glass. And she dropped it, started screaming. Knew something was wrong, and she'd had a couple of heart attacks and all kind of stuff by that point. My mom came running, my uncle came running, and they all go running to her, and, and I turn around, I'm like, Gran, what's wrong, and she's pointing at me. I have no idea what's going on. Well, I didn't know that one of the shotgun pellets, it was bird shot basically. One of the shotgun pellets had got me right by the right shoulder blade, and it went through my shirt, and it basically went into the muscle a little bit, and so I was bleeding, and I didn't even know. I was always bleeding when I was a kid. And so they all freaked out. They didn't know what was wrong. They didn't know why I was bleeding. And my uncle had been in World War II, but he never saw any kind of combat or anything. But he put pressure on it, and they put me in my grandmother's car because he didn't want me bleeding in his car. And they took me to the emergency room, And the emergency room said, he's got a BB or a shotgun pellet in his back or something. So they took it out. Joe, you got shot twice in the chest when you were deputy sheriff? Whoa. Oh, when you had the vest on? Yeah. Yeah. He said, it hurt like hell, but I'm still here. Yeah. Yep, I didn't even think about that. I finished that last roll. It's a 3-way tie.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah, seriously. 40%er.
Awesome. I'm making
Yeah. Bassman caught it.
Cool.
Okay, so B's going to make the tiebreaker things. You got grazed in the knee at the Watts riot? Whoa. That'd sting. 40%er on the second pull. Yeah, by the time my mom got remarried when I was 14 and we moved out of the old neighborhood, 40%er on the third pull. Night, Jimmy. I got shot, stabbed, and blown up by a pipe bomb. Moved to the suburbs where it was safe, and then went off to the military. Oh well. 40%er on number 4. Wow. Metal Dragon, was that in country or over in the sandbox? Blank on number 5. All right. Yep. We'll stop. Blank on number 6. Korea. Okay.
Okay, I'm asking to stop.
Yes, we stopped. We stopped. Okay, so the one I just dropped, was that number 6 or number 7, hardcore? 7, that's what I thought. Thank you. $40 on number 8. Okay, guys, we got to stop, seriously, because
I want to block everybody, that's it. It's not,
the ladies aren't liking it,
no, it's not only that. It's
and
too
B
much.
doesn't like it. Okay, I stopped, okay? So, number 9's a blank. Love you, honey. 10's a blank. $11 is a 40. Got a lot of coins on the table. $12 is a blank. $13 is a blank. Did you see G and P? 14 is a blank. $15 is a 40. Yeah, G&P, our granddaughter did that to B all week long. It was horrible. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Heather's upping it. What are you doing?
Nothing. Why don't you do what you're doing?
I am, but what are you doing?
What I'm doing, I'm doing.
Don't do that.
Why not?
Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Young boy Braden, welcome. 40% on 22. Sweetie, do it. Stop doing it right now. Sweetheart,
Just please do your pose, okay?
stop.
You stop.
I did. %. Mike is not off. On 23. Blank on 24. $90 on 25. That's a good way to end it. All right, so you got a choice between number 2 or number 4 for your eagle. Number 2. (2018) early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. 64 BU 90%er, 42 AU BU Walking Liberty, 59 BU Benji, and one of these makes 5. And then we got 10, 15, 17. I thought you had more than that. And then these 2 silvers that you found from the rolls, that's 19. Sweetie?
You left that over there.
I got what, where? Yeah, I'm going to reach it from here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Ah, bummer. Almost had the whole roll. There we go. Alrighty. So B is making the little envelopes with the little cards for the tiebreaker, which the tiebreaker is going to be a Brown Ike 1971 S. Beautiful condition. And in no particular order, we got 4, 10, and 12, if you can't read those on your camera or your phone. And hardcore, since we've been picking on y'all, well, the last half hour or so anyway, you get to pick number 4, number 10, or number 12. Hardcore picks number 12. Road Runner. So There's number 10, Laura. And number 4, Miss Fix It. So, Roadrunner wins the Brown Ike. Thank you very much. Congratulations. We survived another one. There's Roadrunner. Congrats, dude. Make sure we got everybody that won anything this week from any of the live streams from what would have been Wednesday till now. Wednesday, the marathon, and now. Make sure that you send us your mailing information to what you see on the screen, not the PayPal, but the email, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Push that up just a little bit so it's a little clearer to see. Winner Ike dinner. Yeah, that's a good one. There you go. And so Wednesday, again, here it is right here. This is the schedule. Wednesday is our first ever members only live stream, 7:30 Central. We are sold out, but we're going to have giveaways. So as usual, you can show up, leave a comment, and qualify for a free giveaway. Roadrunner, PayPal info does not count. You got to send us an email. Okay? We need to have correct mailing information because the post office is being a real pain in the butt. Then the next regular live streams are next weekend, Friday and Saturday, the 8th and 9th, both at 6 p.m. Central. And CJ, yeah, he's right. We got an end of box giveaway. Sorry, you're right. So that's the schedule, okay? Where's the end of box giveaway, sweetie? MJ, good night. Take care. Alrighty, so we got a United States Liberty coin, 1986S, decam proof. And when you pull the ribbon, that's the trick. You pull the ribbon up, and it'll let you flip the coin over, and then you can see the Ellis Island decam reverse. You tuck that back down over the ribbon, and you got Lady Liberty right there. So, we still have a minute on the clock. It's 1 o'clock our time, so we'll see if this works. If we go through 2 or 3 and nobody's here, then we'll drop it back to 30 like we usually do at the end of the live stream. Aaliyah, hopefully you had a great time tonight. I don't know if this is your first time here, but, anything can happen on this last giveaway, so you could wind up winning this too. You never know. But I hope it's not your last time here. Good luck, everybody. Mel Lane. I'm probably in the minority, but I like Roosevelt dimes. I have a decent collection. Sure would like to add some like these to it. That's why I love to buy cheap mint sets. You never know. My favorite would be the double strike. Mel Lane is here. I didn't even have to hit the timer. Don't have to change it to 30. Nothing else. There you go. Congrats, Mel. Nice way to end the stream. Not having to call 5, 6 names out. That was cool. So, Drummond Mike Rogers, welcome. I don't know if I saw you come in earlier or not, but hope I didn't miss anybody. Hope everybody had a great time. God bless. See the members on Wednesday and see everybody else Friday and Saturday. The rest of you have a safe week. We're out.